Okay, hello, good morning. King Cobra, hello. World needs Hex back, right? Yes and no. The world needs the game of Hex back, but it needs to be under a different developer, so it doesn't die again. But yes, we absolutely need Hex back. There's no card games that hit the same for me anymore. Baby girl, you've been so patient. You were waiting for some apple. Too big. Put it on the rug. Okay. Actually, while I eat my apple, I randomly saw this thing. I'm just gonna watch this.
Pie is probably the single
What the
most
fuck? It's 48 minutes?
What makes Magic?
I thought it was gonna be like a little survey or some shit.
You choose to play, you can have an entirely different experience with the game, but more importantly, this choice also tells everyone else at the table all they need to know about you as a person. So, let's talk Color Pie, iconic cards, and why people hate you for playing blue. Magic has 5 primary colors, 10 color pairs, 10 3-color combinations called shards and wedges, 5 4-color combinations, all of the colors, and of course, none of the colors. Meaning immediately you have 32 different ways that you can play this game. And because of that, what you actually choose to play says more about you than any personality test ever will. And that is before you get into the subsections and different commanders within those colors. That said, it is important to know that while the general idea for these colors and their philosophies has just about always been there, over time they have changed a little bit, evolved, and been honed in on to what they were supposed to be. So, there will always be exceptions to just about every rule. Magic's been going on for 3 decades after all. But if we're gonna start talking about the color pie, we might as well start with white. White is all about peace through structure, representing order, law,
I'm a black or white.
Of all the colors in the game, white is the most rigid in its philosophy and playstyle.
Once a time I was very green.
Mean that white decks can be a little bit less creative, innovative, or intricate than others. But it does lean into them having some of the best control tools in the game. Specifically, white is about controlling the board. They are pretty much the color when it comes to exiling threats and ensuring that they don't come back. They can use enchantments to set laws in place that dictate the pace of the game, and they have powerful board wipes that can allow them to come back from seemingly unwinnable situations. When all else fails though, the best defense is a good offense, and when it comes to combat tricks and battle-oriented keywords, white is amazing. White excels at spamming out creatures and tokens, while often having tools like First and Double Strike, Exalted, Flying, Lifelink, and probably most iconically, Vigilance, which together allow them to take control of the battlefield. And if their creatures aren't enough, white tends to heal, prevent damage, and just generally protect things really well. White players love playing for the board more than anything. They are the champions of control and tempo, living by the mentality that if you take the lead, then you can force the opponent to play the game on your terms. But white players sometimes like to bonk things really hard or create untouchable raid bosses as well, and this is where equipment and auras come into play. And finally, when it's time to actually end the game, white turns to Acts of God. Massively flashy Hail Mary plays that seem to come out of nowhere to give a finishing blow against your opponent. But that's what white does well. Where do they struggle? Well, in general, they are kind of a jack-of-all-trades, master of none. While it's pretty normal for there to be some overlap between the colors, white's identity can often feel the most overwhelmed by others. Even if we only look at green, it makes tokens, it removes enchantments, it gains life. Then there's blue that has flyers and control. Red can do aggro way better. Black can clear creatures and manipulate life as well. All white really has over the others is exiling and general board wipes. And that can make it feel a bit lackluster. And that isn't to say that white decks are bad by any means. Although, I'm also not saying white decks aren't bad, but their rigidity can really make them feel less unique and innovative than other options. But maybe you're just here for the aesthetic. White creatures often fall into military, religious, or mythical categories. Things like soldiers, angels, archons, spirits, and pegasi. And then there's tribes that have a sense of hierarchy, things like vampires or thralls, which can often fit into White's umbrella as well. So, with that in mind, let's take a look at some of White's most iconic cards, and some of my personal favorite White commanders. Some of the most
Sierra
common
Angel.
cards you'll see in White often deal with removal, taxes, and protection. Swords to Plowshare, Path of Exile, Farewell, and Stroke of Midnight give you cheap and easy ways to remove targets from the board. Smothering Tithe, Esper Sentinel, Ghostly Prison, Blind Obedience, and Land Tax all force your opponent to play more conservatively to avoid falling too far behind you. And then there's cards like Teferi's Protection, Akroma's Will, Avacyn, and Unbreakable Formation that protect your board from your opponents. But some of my personal favorite White commanders include Elish Norn, Mother of Machines. She is really fun. She can lead to some crazy enter the battlefield combos that just completely pop off. And absolutely, she makes me a bit of a bad person, but it is what it is. Or you can go with something like Celestine the Living Saint that turns life gain into a mechanic that actually does something for once, which is kind of nice. On to Black. Power through Ruthlessness. This is represented by free will, amorality, and ambition. Black is the color with the most potential. The more you're willing to sacrifice, the more you're able to develop. And in best cases, it can allow you to snowball completely out of control. A fantastic example of Black's core philosophy is a card like Duress. For 1 mana, you can look at your opponent's hand and force them to discard a non-creature, non-land card. This is a simple card that has several layers to it. On paper, you're going to be going 1-for-1, trading your Duress for a card in your opponent's hand. But the first thing you might realize, though, is that your opponent might only have lands and creatures in their hand, which means you might be wasting a card and a mana for nothing. Rather than that guaranteed 1-for-1, there's an inherent risk to this card. But this card also gives you information about your opponent's cards, possibly giving you the ability to predict their next 2 or even 3 turns. Then you have the potential of actually removing important pieces of their strategy. These can be hugely impactful details, but you'll never get the payoff if you're too afraid to take the chance that's inherent to the card. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, and this is the essence of how Black works. In general, Black specializes in individual creature destruction, conditional board wipes, weakening effects, discard, life manipulation, and reanimation. And it also has keywords like lifelink, menace, and death touch. Where Black will struggle is in dealing with non-living threats, things like artifacts or enchantments. You can't exactly kill what's not alive after all. On top of that, Black cards would have you trading your life, cards in hand, your creatures, your firstborn son, anything they can for advantage. And it's important that you're willing to make that sacrifice, but that doesn't mean you can always make that sacrifice. Yes, these are all resources, but if you give too much, eventually you're gonna have nothing left, and you can leave yourself completely screwed. As for their creatures, Black gets demons, horrors, anything that you might see in a Spirit Halloween store. While White's humans tended to be soldiers, Black instead has assassins, ninjas, and mercenaries. But let's look at some of their popular and powerful cards. The first category are cards that trade one resource for another. Black has the most tutor cards in the game. These will trade mana to search for your deck for specific cards. Dark Ritual basically says you start with 1 less card in your hand, but your turn 1 is gonna go crazy. Victimize sacrifices 1 creature to revive 2 others, and Phyrexian Arena steals 1 health from you every turn in exchange for giving you 1 extra card draw. In terms of removal, Black rarely exiles things, but they do have some unique options. Firstly, things like Doomblade will destroy any non-black creature. Pretty simple. But if you want a full board wipe, you're probably going to have to lose something for it. Damnation, for example, destroys all creatures on the board, yours included. And then there's the problem of indestructible creatures. How does Black get through that if they can't exile? Well, don't worry. Black themes also include
Minus,
illnesses and curses. So something like Defile will lower a creature's stats until they just fade away. Finally, one of my favorite Black mechanics is forcing your opponent to sacrifice their permanents. If we look at my boy Phyrexian Obliterator, anytime it takes damage, whoever dealt that damage needs to sacrifice that many permanents. And if you're playing against a red deck and get him out, it's pretty much over for them. As for my favorite black commanders, my brother runs a Kirk Son of Yawgmoth deck, and that can go insane. As it turns out, mana cheating and paying life instead of mana lets you do some pretty powerful stuff. I myself like Massacre Girl, Known Killer. Dealing damage in the form of -1/-1 counters can lead to some really frustrating choices for your opponents, and a commander with a built-in draw engine is always really powerful as well. Next up is a color that is either loved or hated, depending on how you
Blue.
play the game.
No,
Or
nobody
rather,
loves blue.
you get to play the game. Blue is perfection through knowledge, represented in logic, technology, insight, and strategy. The better you can plan ahead and outthink your opponents,
Even people
the
that play
easier
blue,
it
they
is to
know they're
control them. Blue
scumbags.
is the color of just saying no, with its most iconic card probably being Counterspell. The general idea for Blue's game plan is to counter the large or important spells an opponent is trying to cast, all while manipulating the top card of your own library and drawing enough cards to always have answers. Blue's main mechanics are card draw, counterspell, stealing cards, mill, bouncing, scrying, and taking extra turns. And it has keywords like flash, flying, and hexproof. Also, while all colors work with artifacts to some level, blue is kind of the artifact color with more synergies than any other by a mile. In Blue's most simple state, you might have a deck revolving around something like Haughty Djinn. This card gains power for each instant and sorcery in your grave, meaning you are suddenly rewarded for countering spells and bouncing cards back to your opponent's hand. You've stalled out to the point where you can drop this big 10-4 flyer, and your opponent will need to find an answer immediately or they lose. But even then, you can always just counter that answer, right? Blue is also interesting in that it can play with mill. This is really the only color where an alternative win condition is built into its themes. It can be a very powerful color in general, but you're probably not going to be making too many friends by telling other people they can't play the game. And especially in Commander, countering big fun spells probably puts a bit of a target on your head. On top of that, it's much harder to control 3 other players than it is just 1. Speaking of, this all seems like good stuff so far, right? So where does Blue struggle? The first big gap in Blue's game plan is finding permanent solutions. Sure, it can be hard for an opponent to actually get a card to hit the field, but once they do stick something, Blue becomes very limited. You can bounce it back to hand, but they'll just play it again. Blue very rarely has exile or destruction effects, which means unless you get another counterspell, that threat is just gonna come back. And that doesn't just mean creatures either. Blue's also not great at dealing with artifacts or enchantments. They can also struggle against early aggression. Remember, typically the best case scenario is that you're countering with counterspell for 2 mana. And ideally, you are dealing with your opponent's spells that cost 2 or more mana so that you gain some tempo or advantage. But what happens when you run into a white weenie deck or a red rush deck where they just keep spamming 1-drops? Suddenly your 2 mana counterspell is going to put you pretty far behind very quickly. And once that happens, you don't really have effective ways of clearing up the board to save yourself. That said, these are all very solvable problems in other colors, which in my opinion makes blue the color that benefits the most from being combined with another. Blue's big creature type is Merfolk, but they also have things like Sphinxes and Djinn, and then they have anything that has to do with magic or things that belong in the ocean. On top of that, illusions and shapeshifters are often blue as well. As for Blue's humans, they tend to be things like artificers, pirates, and wizards. So, let's talk about their iconic cards. We've discussed Counterspell, but there's about a million versions of it to fit in each specific situation. When it comes to card draw, you have tools like Rhystic Study, Brainstorm, and Windfall, which quickly give you access to your deck, with cards like Ponder allowing you to manipulate the top of your deck and select the cards that you want to draw. On top of that, you can push this to the extreme and run cards like Thassa's Oracle, which essentially wins you the game by decking yourself out. As for blue commanders, Lier, Disciple of the Drowned, gives your instants and sorceries flashback at the expense of turning off counterspells. It's a really unique card that gives you a lot more bang for your buck, but forces blue to play in a very different way. Or maybe try out Kazima and the Omen Keel. This is a vehicle-based deck that gives you a ton of card draw and can actually steal your opponent's lands when you hit them, letting you run away with the game pretty quickly. On to red, the color of freedom through action, represented through impulse, aggression, and burn. If blue is about patience and planning, red is about acting instinctively. Red's idea of defense is that if you kill the other player, they can't hurt you anymore. It's the ultimate double-edged sword of a color that blows its load immediately in hopes of winning the game and starting another one right away. After all, why play one game of Magic when you could play 5 instead? I think the best example of the red mindset is to look at the impulse draw mechanic that they've been seeing more and more over recent years. Rather than traditional draw, red exiles the top card of their deck and then has access to that until the next turn's end phase. This might be a scary thought to some players, but remember, the idea is that red wants to win now, so one extra turn should be all you need anyways. It turns the deck into a lit fuse and a race to kill the opponent before it self-destructs. Like white, red also has a focus on combat, but while white tries to protect and develop their creatures, red tends to have a bit more of a Zap Brannigan approach.
Knowing their weakness, I sent wave after wave of my own men at them until they reached their limit and shut down.
To help with this, red is the main haste color, allowing you to get in for damage right away. Any of its cards also can sacrifice themselves to deal damage to the opponent, in contrast to black, who would sacrifice their creatures for draw or recursion effects. Now, you take that, you add in some flyers, some first strikers, and just a splash of menace and trample, and you get some really effective beatdown strategies. The name of Red's game is strictly damage, and to that extent, plenty of their spells will burn your opponent's life, which can add in just that last bit of damage that you need to rush them down. So, where do they fall short? Well, the longer the game goes, the easier it is for your opponents to catch up from the aggressive lead you took. And once they start dropping 4, 5, 6, and 7 mana spells, your swarm of 1, 2, and 3 drops starts falling behind pretty quickly. Basically, red turns up the heat at the start of the game and then ends up running out of steam. On top of this, red's idea of removal is damage. So rather than saying destroy target creature, red spells tend to say deal X damage, making removing a bigger threat kinda difficult, let alone a threat that has indestructible. That said, red can destroy artifacts, but enchantments are usually safe. You can break a physical thing, you can't break a magical thing. Now, let's look at some of red's cards to get a better idea of how
Lightning
they
Bolt.
play. I think the most iconic red card of all time is probably Lightning Bolt, a 1-mana card that hits any target for 3 damage. It can be a ton of tempo, allowing you to remove a 2 or even 3 drop at value, or, and hear me out, you can point it face.
Hit face,
and
yeah.
do more damage. Pretty tempting. Even their board clears are just big AoE damage spells. Look at Blasphemous Act, a 9-cost sorcery that does 13 damage to all creatures, but which also gets a discount for each creature on the field. We've talked about impulse drawing, but if we look at other ways that red draws cards, we also have things like Faithless Looting, which at first is effectively a discard 3 to draw 2, but which has flashback so that you can fix your hand again in the future. It doesn't matter if you go negative, we just want to make sure that we're getting access to our fast cards quickly so that we can overrun our opponents. On the higher end of things, we might have something like Atali Primal Storm, which can exile each player's top card when it attacks, and then let you cast those cards without paying their mana cost. It adds a bit of chaos to the idea of card advantage in a way that red really likes. Finally, we have what is arguably the most important thing for red, its creatures. While most of them are just going to run the opponent down, plenty of red's cards have a lot of synergy in them actually. Things like Gutter Snipe burning your opponent every time you cast an instant or sorcery. And then you have cards like Phoenix Chick, which will reward you by attacking aggressively and give you a chance to resummon it from the grave. In terms of red commanders, I mean, Krenko is a classic. He literally just spits out a never-ending swarm of goblins that can rush down your opponents. Or you could choose to be an absolute bastard, ruin everyone's time, and play Zozu the Punisher, who burns players every time they put a land down. If you want to make enemies at the table, I can recommend playing him. And finally, we have green, growth through acceptance. This is represented through interdependence, development, and creation. Green isn't about changing your cards, it's about taking what makes them good and making that part of them better. At its most simple, green wants to embrace nature by playing as many lands as they can, as quickly as they can, and then dropping a big ol' meatball of stats. This is the main color for Ramp, a mechanic literally named after rampant growth. Green is more than willing to sacrifice some tempo in the early game to have faster access to their large creatures. For example, let's say turn 1, you play a Llanowar elf. Turn 2, a Rampant Growth and another elf. Turn 3 is a Cultivate and another Rampant Growth. And suddenly on turn 4, you have access to 9 mana, which is crazy. Would that be the nut hand? Absolutely. But it happens. On top of that, green just kinda does a bit of everything. It has ramp, it has healing, artifact and enchantment destruction, trample, reach, vigilance, hexproof, death touch, token generation, single and multiple target buffs, conditional card draw, fight cards, regeneration, and even land destruction if you're a bad person. It is easily the most well-rounded color because of the massive swath of options that it has. And that is green's secret sauce. They don't do much until they do everything at once. But because they take time to develop, green players get a reputation of being chill and fair. No one picks on the guy with an empty board in Commander, right? And then boom, they drop Ghalta on turn 5, and it's GG before you even know how to react.
Reminds me, I used to play a Tree Folk deck. I think it was on Magic Online, the shitty client. Yeah, I used to play. What colors were they? I forget if it was mono green. Look real quick. I mean, this is a long time ago, so I have no idea if I can find anything like it. But Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering, Tree Folk. Yeah. I don't remember what colors it used to be. Oh, these motherfuckers. Some of these not so much, but definitely had the bannerets. Oh, Dauntless Durabarks. Power and toughness are equal to the number of tree or forest you control. Plus the number of tree folk you control. Has trample as long as you control another tree folk. These guys were insane. The Leaf Crowned Elders, I remember them. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may look at the top card of your library. If it shares a creature type with Leaf Crowned Elder, you may reveal it. If you do, you may play that card without paying its mana cost. This is like an alternate art, but I think I had these. Yeah. Other tree folk creatures you control get +1/+1, and other tree folk and forests you control have indestructible. So you get 2 of those out because they don't protect themselves, but if you get 2 of them out, they protect each other, and then you got this indestructible tree army. Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff in this than my deck was. But yeah, that was just it. Like, you were just this little tree guy. You're just throwing down the little harbingers and stuff. Nobody would pick on you, and I would always game the board. I'd be like, yo, no, don't attack me. I'm just planting some trees over here. And then, yeah, late game, I'd get down like a couple of these Dauntless Durabarks and then some of my Timber Protectors. And I just have a indestructible board of these massive trampling tree folk. Good times, good times. I'm trying to remember if oh yeah, there's the Timber Protectors I had. So that's the art I remember. I'm trying to remember if I was just green, if I was mono green. I definitely wasn't 3-color. Was I? Each creature assigns combat damage equal to its toughness. Oh, I had, pretty certain I had these. Was I really tricolor? That sounds so familiar. Assigns damage equal to its toughness rather than power, because the tree folk were all like big butts. I don't remember being tricolor though. Yeah, I don't feel like doing all this stuff to try and get back into my Magic Online
That
to
said,
see the
green isn't
deck,
perfect.
but
It tends to remove flying creatures
Wish I
rather than
could
having its own.
transfer it over to
Plays
Arena.
avoid their big plays early in exchange for having very weak opening turns, and their huge investment into singular creatures can make them very vulnerable to spot removal. On top of that, if green wants to remove a creature, they tend to need to do it with their own creatures, which can be an issue. Speaking of their creatures, green has elves, tree folk, spiders, worms, and all form of animals and nature spirits. But most importantly, they have
Squirrels.
squirrels. So let's talk green's big cards. Now, we've already mentioned Rampant Growth.
Giant
but there
Growth.
are about as many ramp cards in green as there are counterspells in blue, with such unique diverseness as Cultivate, which plays a basic land from your deck and adds another one to hand. Or Kodama's Reach, which plays a basic land from your deck and adds another to your hand. Ooh. Or there's the many 4-mana variations that play 2 lands from your deck onto your field. Okay, maybe those aren't the most unique, but they have diversity in cards like Llanowar Elves, Fyndhorn Elves, Elvish Mystics, Arbor Elves, and a bunch of other cards, which are effectively 1-mana 1/1s, which add a green mana. Okay, being serious though, for many of green's ramp cards, there's a second or even third card that does almost or exactly the same thing. And this redundancy might seem weird at first, but it offers a lot of consistency to their decks, especially in a singleton format like Commander. And all that mana can lead to game enders like Craterhoof Behemoth, Old Gnawbone, or Galta, with cards like Pounce, which allows you to force those big meatball creatures into fights with your opponent's creatures. And I'll let you know this for free, they're probably gonna win those fights. Green also has quite a few modal cards.
I'm gonna be mad
which
if they don't
add
mention Giant
flexibility to
Growth.
the
That's like
gameplay.
iconic
Return
to
Nature
me.
lets you destroy an artifact, destroy an enchantment, or exile a card from the graveyard. And plenty of their destruction cards have options like this that make green feel like a very adaptable and almost living color. In this way, green is both the color of flexibility and adaptability, which can make it effective in just about any situation. As for my pick for green commanders, there are plenty to choose from.
I don't
but
think he's
if
gonna
I'm
mention
gonna be
Giant
going with
Growth.
Mono green, I'm either gonna go very wide or very tall. Elves under Marwyn the Nurturer can generate a ton of value while also setting up a pretty resilient board. But my preference is definitely Gargo's Vicious Watcher. He lets you cast huge hydras at a discount while also acting as spot removal by fighting whenever one of your creatures is targeted by a spell. And that's just kind of silly and fun. Now, the last of the singular colors, if you can call it that,
I can't
is
believe you
actually a
didn't
lack
mention
of
Giant
color,
Growth.
that being colorless. By definition, colorless doesn't have to fit into the color pie. They have access to just about any ability or keyword without breaking any boundaries. But in general though, colorless decks tend to fall into 2 camps. You're either playing an artifact deck or an Eldrazi deck. Artifacts usually build synergies within themselves. For example, many of them have affinity for artifacts, which allows your deck to snowball once it gets going. They have keywords like Metalcraft, which can make cards like Etched Champion stronger if you have 3 artifacts on the field. But being real though, if you're playing pure artifacts, you're almost always better off just going blue artifacts, at least in most situations. When it comes to Eldrazi, they're almost similar to green and black in a lot of ways. They create tokens that can be sacrificed for mana, and their end goal is to summon the massive game-ending titans. I actually uploaded another video today on the lore and history of the Eldrazi, where I break down their story in depth, as well as talk about them on a more mechanical level. So be sure to check that one out after this one if you're interested. In terms of strengths and weaknesses, colorless is great because it isn't really limited to any specific rule, but that also
I
means
have
it
that
isn't
card,
allowed-
this throne thing. I'm pretty sure I have that in my Jumpstart deck. Where is it? Is it in here? Oh, that might have been in my other, my rat. Was it in that one? Might have been in my rat mouse deck. Where the hell was it? Or was it in that fairy deck? Hold on, maybe it's in the starter deck. Was it in here? Ah, there it is. Roaming Throne. Choose a creature type. Is the chosen type in addition to its other types? Triggered ability of another creature control of the chosen type triggers. It triggers an additional time. Thought I remembered it from somewhere.
To thrive in many specific areas either. Most times you want to splash in other colors to make the most of your game plan if you can. For my colorless commander picks, I definitely gotta recommend Sir Ginger. No real reason, he's just a silly little guy, and I think that's more than enough. Or, if you're looking on the Eldrazi side, Zuludok is probably still the best option. He basically makes your big guys summon other big guys, which can get out of control pretty quickly. Now, with those out of the way, we can jump into color factions. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on these, as it would be largely repeating myself. Blue is always gonna blue, regardless of what you add to it, right? Instead, I'm going to be talking about what their combined specialties are, and what weaknesses they help each other cover. And of course, I'll give a commander recommendation for each as well. Azorius is white and blue, and it's probably the single best color pair when it comes to stalling out a game and pure control. White adds a lot of the removal that blue was lacking, while blue offers card draw and even more protection to white, making it a very difficult combination to really deal with. That said, they don't do anything. Azorius can really struggle to end the game, so you kinda just gridlock things and you end up taking an hour for one match. If I'm going Azorius though, I'm probably going Vehicles with Shorikai, Group Hug with Quain, or the ultimate freeze deck with Hilda. If you want to guarantee your opponents don't have fun, definitely check out Hilda. White and Black, Orzhov, was my first love in Magic the Gathering. If Azorius...
That might be mine too. Back in the day, I played a lot of green, but the first, I played like elf decks, like mono green elf decks. But then I think my first like real deck I put together was a black and white cleric deck, which I still have. Right here? Is it right here? Yeah, my black and white cleric deck. That was my first like real deck. My elf deck, I just threw in elves. I just jammed elves in there as much as I could. These guys were pretty sick. Doubtless ones. Power and toughness equal to the number of clerics in play. Whenever it deals damage, you gain that much life. These guys are pretty sweet. Yeah, black, white, or black, green are probably my go-tos.
Is the ultimate stall control combo, then Orzhov is the ultimate field control combo. Black cards supply the advantage, draw, and destruction, while white gives you healing, exile, and powerful enchantments to turn the tide of battle. There are very few creatures that Orzhov won't be able to give an answer for, and in turn, their creatures tend to have a great bit of keyword soup to take control of the board. Not to mention, they can always be brought back to the field if they are dealt with. I really do like the comparison to Azorius, where Azorius deals with things before they touch the field, and Orzhov deals with things on the field. However, Orzhov tends to have a built-in win condition of some kind, slowly taking away and draining your opponent's life, which adds at least some kind of clock to the game. Again, this combo is great, but it can be very mana intensive, and tends to be less active and more reactive. They deal with threats first, and they create threats second. Some fun commanders for Orzhov are Teysa Karlov, who doubles death triggers and gives your tokens Vigilance and Lifelink. Liesa, Shroud of Dusk, who doesn't have to deal with commander tax, and instead taxes every player every time they play a card. Or you can go with Arrietty the Charmed Apple, who is the queen of aura enchantments, draining your opponent's health while not allowing them to attack you. Red and white gets you Boros, a color with all the aggro and offensive potential in the world, which in Commander just kinda gets dunked on. This combination isn't bad, but its problem is that it's not really functional in a format where you have 3 health pools of 40 to get through. 120 health is just a lot. On top of that, if you are playing very aggressively and developing a board in the early stages of Commander, you are absolutely the threat and you're going to be targeted. And because of that, you have all these powerful tools, but you're not really able to use them effectively. The long and short of it is that Boros has all the aggro tools that Red has to offer in combination with the combat tricks, protection, and board buffing enchantments that come from White, but they just really struggle with card draw, and they run out of steam way too fast for Commander. My favorite Boros commander is easily Nahiri Forged in Fury. This is an all-out aggro deck that makes the most out of equipment for some devastating advantage, with Nahiri also adding in a splash of pseudo card draw to help get things rolling. Also, in that Eldrazi video I mentioned earlier, you kinda get the story of Nahiri, so if you're wondering about her, you can go learn her lore there. Looking away from aggro, we have green and white making Selesnya. This is a really well-rounded mix that allows for going wide and buffing up the board, all while keeping your field safe. On top of that, green and white is a great base for an enchantment deck and for ramp lists. Regardless of what your focus in Selesnya, you're almost always going to be spamming that theme as much as you can, as fast as you can. It's basically a synergy supercharger, and you're gonna have a lot of fun playing it. My personal favorite Selesnya commander is Karametra, literally the god ramp deck. My list has basically pulled every land out of the deck over 4 or 5 turns, and then it's just all gas from there. Or you could go with something like a Sithis build, which is entirely around enchantments. She's a very low-cost commander who gives you access to life gain and card draw. The deck literally fuels itself. On to the best pair in the game. Dimir is black and blue, and obviously I am not biased. Black and blue has nearly the same mix of on-board and on-stack removal that Azorius had, but with black in their pool, it adds a lot more aggressive tools that can help you push for advantage and close out a game. Importantly though, this is also the ultimate mill combo. It has the tools to protect yourself while you work on whittling away your opponent's deck. Umbrus is the first Dimir commander I would recommend. He allows you to exile cards from the top of your opponent's library until they hit a land, every time you play a horror or nightmare card. If you're lucky, that can go pretty crazy. If you're me, you're gonna mill one card at a time pretty often. That said though, Umbrus himself also gets +1/+1 for every exiled card that opponents have, which scales very quickly. I actually have a list for an Umbrus Eldrazi deck over on Patreon right now. It focuses on all the smaller Eldrazi with ingest, and it's very fun. So if you're interested, check out the Patreon.
What is ingest? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, the player exiles the top card of his or her library. Damn.
The second Dimir commander is my personal favorite commander that I have ever played with, Jon Irenicus. Jon does this magic trick where he turns all of the objectively worst cards in Magic the Gathering into absolute gold. Basically, once a turn, you can send one of your creatures from your field to someone else as a gift. And that gift comes with +2/+2, and it is goated, which means it has to attack every turn, but it can't swing your way. But that's not all. You get to draw every time that card attacks.
I think I saw Dr. Lupo playing this. That sounds very familiar, the goated thing. Beginning of your turn, beginning of your end step, target opponent gains control of up to one target creature you control. Put 2 1/1 counters on it and tap it. It's good for the rest of the game, and it gains. This creature can't be sacrificed. Whenever creature you own but don't control attacks, you draw a card. Yeah, so the goated means it has to attack, but it can't attack you. So you're like sending out all these units to other people, and they're all just like killing each other, and you're just controlling it all, which is actually kind of cool.
Do you know how bad some of the cards in Magic are?
Oh shit, yeah. So you send them like the really bad shit.
Someone else as a gift. And that gift comes with played how bad some of the
At the beginning of your upkeep, discard a card.
cards in
At the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent draws a card.
the absolute
Beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature other than Lord of the Pit. If you can't, Lord of the Pit deals 7 damage to you.
garbage that you can get.
Whenever Morkrut Necropod attacks or blocks, sacrifice another creature or land. Oh my god, that would be terrible with that.
Give people leads to some of the funniest games I
Oh man, you know what sucks is Arena is only 1v1. So this deck would be terrible in 1v1. I don't know how that would work. I guess it would just override the rule, right? The goated thing. Because it can attack you, but then they have nothing to attack. I don't know. I don't know how that'd work.
have ever played. If you're into a bit of a slower deck that just watches chaos unfold, please
Dude,
build.
This would be so fun in like actual Commander.
Renicus, it is so goddamn funny. Another very fun combo is Simic with green and blue. All the control and draw of blue mixed with the ramp and big beasts of green. Basically, it is a massive resource generator. This is one of the pairs that really does a lot to cover each other's weaknesses.
MTG equals Hex version 3.0.
Fun and unique gameplay.
Basically.
A very cool commander to try out is Ivy, Gleeful Spell Thief. Anytime a player casts a spell,
I guess it's also Hex 1.0.
Choose to copy that spell and target.
And Hex is Hex 2.0.
Voltron build where you basically pile up auras on one of your creatures, and then Ivy also gets those effects. Voltron decks like this really struggle with individual spot removal. However, Ivy covers that base by giving you a second big creature and all the blue counterspells you might need in order to protect those creatures on the board. Or hey, if you don't want to go the aura enchantment route, just accumulate a bunch of battle chicks in your hand with all the card draw, cast them all at once with all the mana you've set up, and for double the effect, it's almost a guaranteed OTK. You can also go Merfolk Tribal with Hawkball, but Ivy's right there. Merfolk is okay too, though. Now, probably one of the most iconic color pairings is blue and red making Izzet. This combo is all about spell slinging. You draw a bunch of cards to keep casting instants and sorceries, and pump up creatures with prowess or to activate trigger effects. This is the combo pair, and you can perform some really crazy things in the game when you have access to both blue and red. That said, it can be kind of hard to get creatures on the board when you have such a focus on someone else as a...
John Irenicus. I want to look him up. John Irenicus. Is idiotic and historic brawl. Baldur's Gate Mill. I'm curious how he works in Brawl. Get out of here, commercials.
Powerful to leave lying around. So we've got Ashok to get rid of them, and Ashok stops them to opponent's library. Then target opponent's library. Otherwise, each opponent mills 5 cards. Pretty simple ability.
Oh wait, this is different. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card if your library has more cards in it than the opponent. Oh, it's not even the same. Yeah, so he must be just completely different on in Arena.
gift. And that gift, you can just start clearing their horde every time they start to make it. Another deck I've been having a lot of fun with is Eris Roar of the Storms. It's a pretty expensive commander, but you can get discounts for each unique mana cost among instants and sorceries in the grave. But once she comes out, your second spell each turn nets you a 4/4 dragon with flying and prowess. and that ability can end the game almost immediately. Black and green together is Golgari. We talked about how both black and green are very well-rounded colors, and together they basically shore up any weakness the other has. Their big focuses are on death touch, tokens, and incursions.
Black, white, black, green. I guess white, green too. Basically any combination of those three colors,
Your creatures
probably
tend to
what
trade
I'm
for your
into.
opponents, but then yours come back and theirs stay dead. I personally like a token deck around Chatterfang because squirrels. This commander basically says anytime you make any token, you can also make that many squirrels. And then you can sacrifice squirrels to give a creature plus X minus X to act as a finisher or as removal. Or, and hear me out, we go Yargle and Multani, and we simply swing for game. Do they sometimes have an answer? Absolutely. Of course they do. But sometimes they don't. And that's the high you'll be chasing for the rest of your life.
Just an
On the other hand,
18-6.
you have
If they just
Rakdos,
chump
black and
block
red.
it.
While red definitely benefits from adding black to the mix, it's hard to say that black benefits from having red. Remember how we talked about black being a high risk, high reward color? Well, adding more chaos to that can high roll into some very powerful aggro, but more likely it'll blow up in your face and leave you without any resources really quickly. A really fun way to mitigate this problem is by forcing your opponents to attack each other, which you can do by having Carter Doomscourge as your commander. When he enters the battlefield, you goad every creature your opponents control, which can effectively act as a board wipe, or it can leave your opponents with nothing to block your next attack. Add in a bit of recursion and try and kill him every turn, and suddenly you're forcing your opponents to swing all out every turn, and that's just kind of funny. You take all of the strategy out of Magic, and that's kind of what Rakdos likes to do. Or if you just want to blow your opponents out of the water, you can play Rowan, Scion of War. But honestly, I think he's too powerful for my style of play. Rowan basically says your spells are cheaper based on how much life you lost this turn, which can enable some crazy combos. It turns out that burning 10 health and then casting Torment of Hailfire for 2 as if X was 10 is pretty good. I'm typically not a fan of this very powerful playstyle. I like lower power Magic, but I definitely understand why people would like this. And finally, for the two color pairs, we have red and green, Gruul. This has the offensive red backed up by a real endgame. Why rush people down with 1/1s and 2/2s when you can drop 5/5s or bigger? That said, Gruul doesn't have much real interaction. It has some damage spells, some fight spells, but not really any destroy or exile abilities when it comes to creatures. It's just an Unga Boonga deck. Admittedly, this is the pair that I'm least experienced with, but if I was going to build a deck for it, I think I would try work around Halana and Elena. I really like +1 counter decks and extra combat effects, so these two seem like they could make for some pretty explosive turns that would be a lot of fun. Like I said, I don't really play Gruul that much. Let me know if there's some kind of commander you think I should check out in these colors. On to the 3 color combinations with Shard.
We'll come back to the 3 color stuff later. A long video. Let's see what we got in here. Anything cool? Swiftblade Vindicator, double strike, vigilance, trample, 1/1. Probably really good in like pump up decks, like equipment decks and stuff. Get all the nice keywords. You start pretty weak, but if you build it up, you can see that being pretty good. Yeah, so the main reason I'm even playing is because I saw this pop up, the Foundations Jumpstart. So I think this is going to be only Foundation cards. Whereas the other one I was playing was like a mix of shit I just don't like. It was like the rat people and stuff. I'm not a huge fan of that shit. So yeah, that was the main reason I decided to play again. I wanted to check out. I've heard good things about the Foundation set, so. Okay. What we got? We got treasures, we got surprise, and we got goblins. Ooh. Vampire Soldier Evereth. Viceroy of Plunder. Oh god, why is it anime, dude? Fuck. Shit, dude. We go from fucking rat people to fucking anime waifus. Legendary creature, vampire soldier. Flying, sacrifice another creature or artifact. Put a 1/1 counter on Evereth. If the sacrifice permanent was a treasure, Evereth gains lifelink until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Whenever it dies, you may pay one colorless and then a black or a red. You do Evereth deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. All right, she's kind of cool, aside from the anime waifu part of it. Wait, are we sure this is Foundations? I thought Foundations was like the star symbol. What's this shit? What's this fucking anime waifu shit? Fucking anime husbandu, is that what they're called? Thrix the Sudden Storm. Flash, flying spells you cast mana value 5 or greater, cost 1 less to cast and can't be countered. Goblins. I'm not a big goblin fan. Dropkick Bomber. Other goblins. Oh, I've seen this card before. Other goblins you control gets +1/+1. Pay 1 red until end of turn. Another target creature control gains flying, and when this creature deals combat damage, sacrifice it. I mean, unfortunately, we got to go with the anime waifu here. Got Giddy Up. Thurid Mare of Destiny. Legendary creature Pegasus, flying lifelink. Whenever you cast a Pegasus, unicorn, or horse creature spell, copy it. The copy becomes a token. Other Pegasi, unicorns, and horses you control get +1/+1. I don't know how synergistic that's going to be over there, since it's specifically Pegasus, unicorn, and horses. Cat Soldier Brimaz, King of Oreskos. Vigilance. Whenever Brimaz attacks, create a 1/1 cat soldier creature with vigilance that's attacking. Whenever Brimaz blocks a creature, create a 1/1 soldier cat soldier creature token with vigilance that's blocking that creature. That's kind of cool. It doesn't, and I don't feel like it needs as much synergy. I'm not a big fan of all the double colors, though. I'm pretty sure she was double black, and these are both double white. Fiendish Duo. Devil. First strike. The source would deal damage to an opponent. It deals double that damage to that player instead. Damn, wait, hold on. Can I look at her again? Because she did something where, like, when she dies, you pay something. She gets 1/1 counters every time you sacrifice a treasure token. But when she dies, you can pay, and she deals damage equal to her power or something to the opponent. So with this, she deal double that damage. We jump starting? We are. Dude, Will, what the fuck happened? What's this anime waifu shit? I saw the Foundation jumpstart come up, and I thought Foundation was the star symbol, and there's all this anime waifu shit and anime horseu shit. I picked her anyway because she's black and she's good, but what the fuck, dude? What in the fucking anime waifu? I don't know if you saw that video I linked in Discord either, Will, but it's kind of fucking sad. Half of Magic the Gathering will not be Magic the Gathering. There's fucking SpongeBob Magic cards coming, dude. And I don't know for sure. Originally, these weren't this. What do they call it? Other dimensions or some shit. Wasn't going to be part of the standard pool, but now it is. Universes Beyond. Yeah, apparently it originally wasn't going to be like standard, but now apparently it is. So you're gonna fucking, it's gonna be fucking, what's it called? Pro Tour. It's gonna be like fucking Fortnite Pro Tour. You're gonna see like Cloud or Spider-Man versus SpongeBob in the finals or some shit. Like, there's so many sets. Yeah, there's too many, dude. They're just fucking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you're ever gonna keep up with it all, unless you're just dumping bajillions of dollars. It's a little crazy. Little bit crazy. Man, I'm just not a red kind of guy. I might take this cat guy. Again, this horse thing seems like it'd be solid, but its synergy is with Pegasus, Unicorn, and horses, which I can't imagine there's going to be too many in my anime waifu half. But it does seem solid, but this guy seems like he doesn't need synergy. It just does things on its own, so it's magic, so I spend 0 true. Don't ask me what I spent on Fab, though. I feel like Fab is probably way easier to keep up with. All right, let's see what our deck is. What do we got in here? Leonin Scimitar, equipped creature gets +1/+1. Okay, pretty simple. Shambling Gas. When Shambling Gas dies, choose 1. Brave the Stench. Target creature and opponent controls get -1/-1. Or Search the Body. Create a treasure token. Okay. Just got some kitty cats. And in Vanguard, beginning of your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn, and you gain 1 life. I mean, that probably synergizes with the cat dude. Oh, no, it's beginning of combat. Whereas this is when he attacks. Dawnwing Marshal Cat Soldier, flying 2/2. When creatures control get +1/+1. Okay. Impeccable timing, deals 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. Pacifism. The 1/1 counter on target creature. Gains lifelink and indestructible. Okay. Additional cost to cast a spell. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Draw 2 cards. Okay. Dire Fleet Hoarder. Die. Blah, blah, blah. Fake your own death. Until end of turn, target creature gets +2/+0 and gains. When this creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control, and you create a treasure token. Oh, where's my lady? Where's my anime waifu? I forget what her cost is. Where'd she go? Oh, did I not? Oh no, she's right there. Because that card we just looked at could synergize with her. So sacrifice another creature artifact, put +1/+1 counter on Everith. If the sacrifice permanent was a treasure, she gains lifelink. Activate only as a sorcery. When she dies, you may pay 2. And when you do, she deals damage equal to her power to each opponent. So if she dies, you could throw this on her, or before she dies, you could throw this on her. So when she dies, you return her. So she's going to do that damage and still come back. So that could be a nice little thing with our anime wife. Oh, God. It's so stupid. Why? Man, she could just be a normal vampire and it'd be cool. Instead, she's fucking... Makes me so sad. Additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, destroy a target creature, planeswalker. Okay. Other cats you control get +2/+1. That could be really good with this guy. So we're going to get 3 2s every time he attacks or blocks. Or could get 3 2s. Sacrifice a creature, create 2 treasure tokens, sacrifice 3 treasures, draw a card. A treasure token activate only if a creature died this turn. It's the treasures and stuff. Ruthless Technomancer. What is going on with his face? I don't know if he's like an old man or it just looks weird. Bramaz owns, does he? He seems really good. And he's not an anime waifu, so I'm happy about that. Whenever Ruthless Technomancer enters, you may sacrifice another creature you control. When you do, create a number of treasure tokens equal to that creature's power. Okay. Sacrifice X artifacts. Return target creature card with power X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. X can't be 0. Strike target creature. Create 2 treasure tokens. A 1/1 counter on another target attacking creature you control. If that creature is a cat, it gains first strike. There's some good synergies in here, but I feel like the 2 colors don't have like the craziest synergies with each other. Like in this deck anyway. Oh god, it's so loud. All right. We'll figure it out. Take our anime waifu for a spin. Five color misery. As it enters, choose a color other than white. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Seems like an auto include in any white deck. Or like any white multicolor deck. Okay. I'll keep that. Shit. Of course that enters tapped. Come on, bro. It's just a land. Dude's probably got every single stop set. Come on, grandma. Youthful Valkyrie. Whenever another angel enters, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Oh shit. I don't want to kill that. I kind of want to hold up land here. Because I feel like that could get carried away. Hopefully he doesn't play an angel. That out of here before it gets carried away. I would like black, please. We do have some more removal. We're 1 mana short for that, though. Man, there's so much fixing now, which is good. There was not that much fixing back in my day. Oh, he had another. Oh, he's got an anime waifu angel. Fuck. Dude, this guy's deck is insane. What the fuck? Sacrifice an artifact or a creature. Fuck. Oh, I can still do it. I can sacrifice this dork. Getting rid of that too. Give me some treasure. I don't know if I want to play this out with my treasure. Just hang on to the treasure because the treasure lets me play that. I'm gonna hold it for now. Oh my god, he's got so much like fucking flying shit now. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, that's the other one. That's the other version of this. But black, okay. I don't think I want to use this yet. This is gonna be tough though. Can't really do too much here. That thing is an issue. Dude, he's got so much fucking crazy shit. I might just go for the blocks here. Let's get this board wiped. I don't really have any other plays here. But I think getting rid of a Sarah Angel is probably fine. I'm gonna hold up this land. You have some removal too? Yeah. All right, we're both top decking now. These give me mana, right? Yeah, they don't draw me cards. Okay. Well. God. I wonder if we're both just drawing spells now. If he puts anything out, I'm gonna pacify it. What was that shit? Equipment. Oh my god, dude. Man, if I can get my cat, dude, that would be sick. Or my anime waifu. All right, I'll take a creature at this point. At this point, I will take a creature. Oh, you bitch. I mean, I feel like that's a bad play. That's a horrible play. I think that's a absolutely awful play. Like, I get we're in a stalemate, but that seems like a terrible, terrible play. I can do this too if I really wanted to. Oh wait, no, it's when it's when he, yeah, okay, never mind, I can't. All right. Yeah, man, I feel like that is such a bad play. I would be taking the one hits for sure. What does this do again? Yeah, put all that shit on there. Yeah, do it. Yeah, put it all on there. Just jam it all on there. Guess what, bitch? May sacrifice another creature. If you do, create a number of treasure, blah, blah, blah. Turn target creature power X or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. X can't be 0. What do I have in here? Any good creatures worth bringing back? 2/2 flyer, my 4/4, I guess. Dude, he's got so many angels. Exile a creature from your graveyard rather than playing, flying. Okay. They're gonna shift everything over now. I need more removal here. Okay. That's not awesome. What am I doing? Do I want to bring back this guy? Probably should. So I have a flyer. Now I gotta figure out how to kill that though. Will he fall for my trap? I have to play both, I think. I'm just gonna take the damage. Okay. God, he's got so many angels, dude. This is ridiculous. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with this? This is just a normal jump-in deck? This is fucking crazy. How the fuck am I just supposed to deal with this? He's top decking these massive fucking dudes, and I'm getting like 2/2s and shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do here. This is actually ridiculous. How is this shit like balanced in the like slightest? This dude's making the dumbest fucking plays, but it doesn't matter because he's just got massive shit he can just keep spamming. So stupid. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I mean, I can kill one off, I guess, but I'm gonna fucking lose to Potato Brain because he's got this OP angel shit. Oops. Oh, and then he's gonna have all that shit. Well, fucking. Wait, I guess I don't need that one. Just need that. Like, how the fuck do I deal with this? This is insane. That's not really a point in using that one. I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing. Ridiculous. What a ridiculous fucking deck. Nothing I could do there. That is insane. Guess sometimes dumb players get fucking busted shit. That's fine. I guess I could have played one of these though. Got Lion-O this time. Which we can actually play next turn. Oh, I didn't kick it though. Block it. Dare you. That's what I thought. All right, maybe Brimaz, get out there. Do you have any combat tricks for him? Might not even be able to attack with him right now. I'm not sure it's worth attacking right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. He's got all his mana freed up. Go, my kitty army. Now we need some like instant speed removal ideally, or that indestructible thing. Dude, what are they? Maybe they're new. What? Wait. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a giant growth or something. I was like, what the hell is he doing? Okay. So just chilling there getting me life is nice too. some stuff on the board here. Dude, he's got a lot of cards in hand, which is worrying. And I'm just getting held back. I can't even attack right now. I should have went with that Pegasus, man. Flying is so strong. It's just so much harder for people to deal with. Usually. He's got Brimaz too. Well, shit. Now I really need some removal. That is not removal. These guys, we all don't care about dying, right? Use them as blockers. Really all I can do. At least getting some chip damage in the sky. I'm really tempted to keep this back. I think I'm going to try and keep that threat of a combat trick up. You do trample, enters with 1/1 counter if you control, right? And this guy gives trample to things with +1/+1, right? Yeah. Four, 5. Gonna have to multi-block that. Only got 1 mana open. I don't know what kind of combat tricks he'll have, but I don't know if I just block for okay, he doesn't attack. What is this fucking shit right now? Even that, like, I'd rather save that for the defense, I think. Again, at least we're getting some chip damage in the air, and we're gaining health every turn from our kitty cat. The fuck is that? Reach. Aw, oh, god damn it. That's not great. So long chip damage. Oops. And even if we pump up, it's only a 3/3. That thing still kills us. I'm gonna do this now so I don't forget. Okay. So he's all tapped out. So I only need to get 5 damage here. That's big. I think we want to get rid of this guy too. Like that. He's got no combat tricks, so we should be able to just kill that. Okay. It might actually be really big for us. Wait, he still gets the... Wait, what? Oh, he just doesn't get the trample anymore. Okay. Wait, no, I don't want to use my treasure for that. Oh, what is this fucking land? Get out of here. Yeah, not really much I can do right now. Dude, I hate, that's definitely something I don't miss at all from Magic for sure. It was a nice thing about playing Snap and even Magic or even Pokemon is like, you don't have to worry about that dumb shit. Jesus Christ. 6-5 with trample. That's it's a thing that I can't deal with. I have to take this hit. Yeah, I will never miss that shit. Man, this is a tough one. I feel like I have to get rid of this. The 6-5 with trample. As much as I want to get rid of that reach, I don't think I outrace him with that thing. Yeah, it just feels bad just not drawing shit and not being able to do anything. Creature gets +1/+1, can't be blocked by more than one. Okay. Oh, it automatically goes onto the wolf? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I can just chump block that with my skeleton, which is nice. Need to draw something here. It's okay. But there's really not much else I can do right now. But yeah, it's nice that they've like added so much fixing and stuff. So you never, I want to say never. So you can't get mana screwed as much. But man, their flood and drought is still a big issue. I can't play that on his turn, I don't think. I need to get rid of that reach. That is my issue right now. If I could get rid of that, I can just jump. Wait, can I play it right now? Oh shit, hell yeah. Ah! Fuck this game, man. At least that guy doesn't have trample. Thank God for the skeleton at the moment. Not great, but better than, I guess, another land. I want to attack with this because I can pump it up and kill this, but I'm worried he's got a combat trick. Okay, gotta try. He's just gonna take it. That's good, I suppose. I hope he's getting... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I hope he's getting as mana screwed as I am. I think he kind of is. Let's shift that over. This is gonna hurt a little bit. We're taking 5. Oh, he's actually, no, we're not. taking anything because he's not attacking with that one. Which probably makes... yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Because that thing's keeping my flyer in check. Oh, our anime waifu. Activate only as a sorcery. I could sacrifice all these treasure tokens. This could be pretty big for us. I'm gonna just do it now. Since I can only use it as a sorcery. Can I only do one at a time? I don't really need those, right? Can I afford this right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna put it down so I can at least afford that now. I can't really attack. All right, my waifu, I need you to... Okay, that's good. We don't give a shit about that. We are definitely in the driver's seat now. Oh, I can sacrifice this dude and keep bringing him back as well. So that's pretty nice. I can only do it on my turn, which means he comes back tapped, which means I can't use him as a chump blocker as easily. All right. We're looking for removal ideally. That's not removal. Okay, so at the moment, I could sacrifice him, but I feel like I have... I don't know if I have anything to remove that. I do have something that could bring him back from the grave, so I might actually do that. Let's do it. He's got no cards in hand. 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6. He can only block 6, so I can swing with her here, actually. Now we can actually start putting some pressure on. If he doesn't block, we pump up and kill him. Oh, he does have that. Might be able to multi-block here. I'm gonna do mine as well. That's... Yeah, I fucked up a little bit. Actually, this is fine. He just dies. If he kills her. He dies if he kills her. I would absolutely love to pay. Anime waifu coming through. Okay, man. I wish she was an anime waifu, but it's a pretty solid card. Need to cast 3 more white spells or blue, but blue's gross. And green or red. Oh, what do we get? Affectionate Indrik. Yeah, see, that's the foundation symbol. What the fuck is this anime symbol? What's this anime waifu shit? Magic the Gathering set icons. Oh, fuck. This is one of the ones that was in that video. The Aether Drift thing. It's going to be all like race cars and motorcycles and shit. Wait, does it not show? Oh, there's foundations. What the fuck is this? What is this symbol then? Is there not a way to just like look at your collection outside of building it? Oh, here we go. Can't we just get a separate collection button up here? Look at all the space. You have so much room for activities. Just give me a fucking collection button. The fuck? All right, where's my anime waifu? Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I fucking drunk? Why is it still showing white? Oh, because it's got black cards in it. Goblin Boy, hello. Their foundation cards just have an anime treatment. Oh. Can that be reported for cruel and unusual treatment? Because fuck me, dude. Or a place I can report that? Where the fuck is it? Waifu, please. I guess it's sorted by cost. She's around here somewhere. Goblin Boy will be pumped. Where the fuck is she? There she is. So are all cards with that symbol fucking anime themed? Is that what that shit means? That what that the little, where'd it go? The little 2-stack there. I don't even know what that symbol is. Like 2 cards merged into one. Some shit. Can I filter by anime waifu cards? Oh, that's Jumpstart. That's the Jumpstart symbol, I guess. What? Oh. It's Historic Horizon. Wait, what? What? Oh, why is this shit not showing up? Am I crazy? What is going on here? Is there another version of that somewhere? Why is it so hard to filter shit? Am I blind streamer? I don't see her here. I don't see any of those cards. What is going on? I guess it's literally called anime treatment. Oh, really? Why? fucking why? Like what? Am I just being stupid? Or am I like, Where is it? Why can't I filter for it? Oh, mamma mia. They aren't legal for standards, so maybe, but I can't even like search for it. Like there's so much shit in here that isn't legal for standard. I just got Lord of the Rings and shit in here. Got fucking shit from a million years ago, retro artifacts. I don't know what I'm missing here. It's that symbol, isn't it? No, it's not that symbol. Because it's on the side like that, but the two cards are also on the side. Either I'm dumb or Wizards of the Coast is dumb. Have a feeling it's not me. Have a feeling I'm not the dumb one. Yeah, the two cards are on their side. It's actually not a big circle. It's two cards and then little fucking wings or some shit. So I wonder, I very much wonder, for whatever reason, when Foundations launched, they didn't have this. This wasn't available on launch, which is really weird. But now it's available. Maybe they're just slow and they haven't added those filters in yet. I don't fucking know. What's this shit called? Magic anime treatment. Oh wait, Magic the Gathering, not just Magic. Magic the Gathering, what Magic the Gathering can learn from anime, question mark? What the fuck's that mean? See the anime borderless cards included in Wilds of Eldrani. Or Eldraine. That's last year. Anime MTG cards, what they are and how to get them. Oh my god. Actually? Look at this fucking artwork, dude. This shit looks like it's from like some hentai shit. What is going on here? What is this shit, dude? Oh my god, I can't take this game seriously. Don't worry, we got SpongeBob SquarePants shit coming to Magic to save this game. Oh my god. Use the art style filter. God. Do I even want to? Art style filter. Where the fuck is that? In the card search and select anime borderless. Oh, do I just type? Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? T::cat. Yeah. Gotta fucking learn programming to to search for shit. Anime. Just makes them bigger. Yeah, I don't see this again unless I'm blind. I don't see an art style thing. Unless that's in the dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't give a fuck, I guess. Yeah. Do I keep going with our anime waifu deck or do I start a new one? We already got our one card. Am I just gonna get fucking anime shit the whole time? Play it one more time, then maybe make another deck. I've got like a bird claw for a hand. I don't have any swamps, which is not great. But we could find one. I'm gonna keep it. We did have a free mulligan option, but there we go. Never didn't have it. We got Cleric. Turn target card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. Might get her out. She can block this Cleric. What's that? +3 +0, okay. Does he have a combat trick for 1 black here? Fuck it. He's got it, he's got it. Sure. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna get our skeleton out actually. And chump block at least. Fuck is that shit? Whenever you cast a spell that targets only a single creature you control, create a one. Got it. Sure, he'll cast something, pump this thing up a little bit, but sure. I feel like we want the 4/4 out here. We need something bigger. We just need him to blow his load. Another land. Play a few things next turn. Yeah, and if he's got a combat trick, I think that's fine. Now we got to try and stabilize though. Might be a little harder than I'd like here. Thing's got life link. I might just take the 3 hit here for now. Get that out. And we can hold up both of these. We'll try and stabilize a little bit with our kitty cat here. Okay, I'm glad I have this for that. Actually, no, I think we're just gonna use that. Yeah. Oh, we lost our big kitty cat. Actually, I'm gonna do this after the combat step. Oops. So we gain our life first. Yeah, I think that's kind of what we have to do here. Just bring him back out again. That is not what we need to see. We just chill for now. Oh, for fuck's sake. 5/5 with reach and menace? Are you fucking serious? We are in a bit of trouble. Wait. I guess I could have done that on my or on his turn, but I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that 5/5. I might have to double block it. I don't want to. Maybe I just take the 5 here. It's rough. This is rough. Trying to just find a way to stabilize. Hmm. I don't know if I'm just dead here, but I don't even care here. There's not really anything we're too concerned about, I guess. Could bring back my cat, but I think we're still kind of in trouble here. Did I gain my life? I think I did. Hey, just left clicks here. I'm pretty sure we're just dead. Or very soon to be. Oh, I gotta pay to do that too. Fuck. Yeah, we're dead. We are dead. Fortunately, we just didn't get what we needed there. Do we do another one? Or a new one, I mean? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Why not? All right, what we got? Tobarax, Hope's Demise, flying 2/2 demon cleric. Has lifelink as long as it has 5 or more 1/1 counters on it. Whenever you, another non-token creature you control dies, put a 1/1 counter on a Tobarax. That creature was a cleric. You may draw a card. If you do, lose 1 life. Okay. We got healers. Can I pick both of those at the same time? Speaker of the Heavens. 1 cost, vigilance, lifelink, 1/1. Create a 4/4 white angel creature token with flying. Activate only if you have at least 7 life more than your starting total. Ugh. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of like healing stuff to get you to that point, but I don't know. I think I like that guy a little bit more. I don't think I'm not like a red guy. That does seem pretty nice though. Very expensive, but fuck, that could be pretty strong. The source would deal damage to an opponent. It deals double that damage instead. Fuck, I wish I could see what was in this before I picked this, you know? Oh, man, I really like the artwork for this card too, and they've gone and made her fucking anime style. God damn it. What's her name? I really like the artwork for this. Danitha. Like, I really like this art for her. The stained glass and stuff is really cool. And then they've gone and fucking animate her. Why? I wonder if I can turn this shit off. Because if it's like an art style or whatever, maybe I can fucking turn it off. Who was that guy again? Torabax or some shit? Terabox. What's his name? Magic the Gathering Cleric Demon. Taborax. Dude. The fucking normal version is so much cooler. Hold on. Dude, look at this shit. This is the normal version. And we got this fucking dumb anime shit. He looks like he's fucking like, I'm anime. Dude, are you fucking serious? He's so much cooler here. And I'm not even into like demons and shit. Fuck, somebody make a blanket out of him. Surprised nobody made a fucking waifu pillow out of him with this one. Dude, he's so, oh my god. What are they doing to Magic? What are they doing? This music's trying to get me DMCA'd. I don't know what to go with here. Wait, what does he do? Does he do damage or? I don't think so. What did he do? I want to look at that one. Well, I guess technically, if a source, that's like anything. That's even just like him hitting. As much as black and white is more my thing, I feel like this thing could be crazy. Again, it's expensive, but okay. Okay, how can I unwaifu shit? I don't know if I can here. And I just use the not fucking waifu'd version. I don't think that's an option in this game mode. Oh, fucking barf. Taborax? No. What the fuck's this stupid idiot's name? Terabax? Terabox? Fuck is this stupid idiot's name? Taborax. Why are you not showing up? What? There we go. How do I unwaifu him? This button? What does this button do? What is it doing? Collected and in inventory? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, I think this version's foil. Is it? I don't know what's going on. Oh, wait, that's bringing up that. Get out of my way, you fucking anime bitch. Oh, okay. Maybe it's not foil. I think I just have one of each. God, why can't I just use the normal version, man? Clerics too many. What kind of shit do we have? Lifelink cleric. When it enters, if it's entered from your graveyard or you cast it from your graveyard, exile it. If you do, create a 5/5 black demon token with flying. Sacrifice. Oh, the other guy had this. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Basically, you swap this cleric for a card from your graveyard. Oh, I don't really like the goblin part. That's the reason I didn't really want to do red. Twinferno. Choose one. When you cast your next instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Target creature you control gains double strike. Okay. It's basically like Dark Ritual with a body. More expensive Dark Ritual. Oh my god, more anime shit. Brothers Yamazaki. Where's the other brother? I only see one. Human Samurai. Bushido 1. What the fuck does that mean? Doesn't show. It says haste, but why would they show the... I know the haste is in there at the very bottom. That's like a after effect, but why does it not show what Bushido is? There are exactly 2 permanents named Brothers Yamazaki on the battlefield. The legend rule doesn't apply to them. Each other creature named Brothers Yamazaki gets +2/+2 and has haste. Now, good thing there's 2 in the deck. That'd be super awkward if they only gave you 1 copy of it. Goblin Surprise. Creatures control get +2/+0. Create 2 1/1 red goblin creatures. Man, I fucking hate goblins. 3 damage to any target and you gain 3 to life. So yeah, no, I guess you'd still gain 3 life with this thing out there. You're not like gaining life equal to the damage. So if with that out there, you do 6 and heal 3. I was wondering if it was gonna fuck me over a little bit because I take 2 damage, but it's just if a sorcerer would deal damage to an opponent, not to you. Turn target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature card from it. That player discards that card. Two damage to each of 2 targets. I think that's just face damage. Five damage to target creature. Excess damage is dealt to the creature's controller. Nothing like terribly synergistic here, but see if we can get our win. It's fine. I guess the only real synergy is that like with the reds, we're gonna have a bunch of little goblins that probably die easily, which could pump up fucking anime Torabaks. I don't even want to cast him right now because it's like ramp that I don't need at the moment. We just hold. We are not getting anything crazy here right now. I don't know if we ramp up here or what. I'd be spending 3 and then have 6, which is not enough to do both of these. We're fine getting rid of that. Jesus Christ, I got 34 life right now. If he doesn't block this, we double strike and he dies. Let's do this as well. Oh, there's our Yamakazes. I can put them both in my hand too. Fuck yeah. We can put them out next turn or something. +3 +0. It's fine. Let's see here. You gonna block it? Really? Okay. All right. We can get the Yamasakis out next turn. I don't even know what prowess does. Is that new? What does prowess do? What does prowess do? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, creature gets +1/+. Okay. Can I cast them both? It's 6 mana, right? I could actually get him out and both of them out, I think. Can I manually pay for these? I think it's fine. Oh, can you block the Yamahas? Uh-oh. You can't beat the Suzuki's. Fucking wrecked. Damn, those guys are kind of crazy. Man, that was some fucking crazy RNG though. The fact that both of them were back to back when I did the... Man, like... That was like the craziest... Oh, what do we got here? Oh, we got a ball? Oh, fucking marble. That was like the craziest synergy of the deck, that like the most unexpected for me. Where is it? There's a ton of RNG in it, but look at the top 3 cards and draw 2 of them And it just so happened that these two were together and I could draw both of them. A killer among us. Oh my god. I don't know what I should use my ball on. My ball, I got 2 balls. Don't we all? I don't know if I should get a sleeve or if any of these cards are good. I could get 2 cards. I don't know that one. Dragon Trainer. Whenever this creature enters, created 4/4 red dragon creature token with flying. Day of Judgment. Destroy all creatures. I do have a dragon deck that could fit in there nicely. I'm curious how this works. If a source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent among a permanent an opponent controls, it deals double that damage instead. In my dragon deck, I have the what's it called? Assault on Zakir or some shit. What's it called? Invasion of Tarkir. It becomes a card they control, I believe. So that thing would potentially, like, if I hit this for 3, I would actually be hitting it for 6 with that, I think. So you could kind of pump that out a little bit quicker. So like there's stuff in here that's no longer standard legal. Like this guy could potentially replace him with that twin dragon or whatever. What's the cost on him? He's 1 mana more, but could be something to replace that with and kind of bring it closer to being standard legal again. If that's something I decide to do. I don't know if I care, but I kind of want to focus on Brawl, honestly. I feel like Brawl will be much easier to build towards because you only need like 1 ofs, right? Whereas like standard, normal standard, you're gonna need like usually 4 copies of something. Oh god, they anime waifu'd Llanowar elves. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, 1,200 gold for full art lands? I wouldn't mind some full art lands, but not for that many monies. But then it's only 5,000 for all the planeswalkers? What? That's crazy. I have full art cards, I think. Not that I remember which ones. Yeah, I have some as well. Some of them I do remember because I specifically bought them, like one of my dragons. Dude, did you see this, Will? Fucking a staple card of Magic. Llanowar Elves got fucking animated. Oh, yours are lands? I don't think I have any. Oh, this is the one I have. This is the, I was gonna say, this is the full art dragon I have, and it's been animated. I mean, at least here it doesn't look as, at least it's not a fucking waifu. Like, I don't mind the style here, at least. I'm surprised they didn't put like boobs on the dragon or something. But like some of this shit, man, goddamn. That's the day of, that's the anime Day of Judgment. See, like that doesn't look as bad. I guess as long as they're, well, no, I don't really like that dragon either. I was gonna say as long as they're dragons, or I guess this is more of a Hydra. It's not as bad. I mean, this isn't too bad. I'm surprised she doesn't have boobs. Oh shit. I drafted whatever it was before Outlaws of Thunder Junction. I don't even know. That's before my time, or after my time. What set was that? Alchemy Thunder? No. Big Score? Murders at Karlov Manor? Cons of Tarkir? Which one? Murders? Oh, the Murder Mystery set. What was the last one I played on here? Probably in and around. Actually, it might have been Innistrad. That was the like the vampire stuff. It was 2 years ago. Oh, Will, I don't know if you saw this guy. He makes me really want to play. I'd have to play live Magic, but for Commander, this is his arena version, completely different. The beginning of your end step, draw a card if your library has more cards in it than your opponent's. Otherwise, each opponent mills 5 cards. Crazy mill deck, but he's completely different. In paper Magic, where is he? He sounds super fun though. If I can find him. He's black blue. Where's black blue? Right here, I think.
On to the best would recommend. He allows you to exile.
This guy seems pretty cool too, though. I guess +1/+1 for each card in your opponent's own. In your opponent's own. What am I? Is this printed wrong, or is my brain breaking? Gets +1/+1 for each card your opponent's own. Okay. Each card your opponent owns in exile. Whenever Umbris or another nightmare or horror enters the battlefield under your control, target opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a land. He seems pretty fun. But this guy, this is his paper version. At the beginning of your end step, target opponent gains control of up to 1 target creature you control. Put 2 1/1 counters on it and tap it. It's goaded for the rest of the game and gains this creature can't be sacrificed. Goaded means it attacks each combat if able and attacks a player other than you if able. Whenever a creature you own but doesn't control attack, you draw a card. So you like throw out all these creatures. Why does my camera feel so high? You throw out all these creatures. You give these creatures to other players. Typically Commander's 4 players, I believe. 4-player free-for-all. So you give these cards out to other players and they're attacking like everybody else. You're just sowing chaos. But then he points out some of the crazy cards you could be giving. So like at the beginning of your upkeep, discard a card.
How bad some of the cards
At the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent draws a card.
Magic card.
At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature other than Lord of the Pit. If you can't, Lord of the Pit deals 7 damage to you. So you're giving these cards to other people. And then those cards are attacking other people. They can't attack you. And then they're just like, you give them all these bad effects and stuff, and you just sow chaos everywhere. Sounds so fun. Do you know they're supposedly working on a separate Commander client? Really? That would be cool. Because it's completely different in Arena right now, because it's just 1v1, which is kind of meh. It's my old mill deck with Glimpse the Unthinkable and Surku the Lobotomist. Commander is normally just more than 3 free-for-all, I'm pretty sure, unless they changed it. I don't know if there's specific rules. Most of the time I see it, it's 4 players. Even that spell table. It's set up for 4. I imagine you could probably add more to it, maybe. But even over here, the split, it seems to be focused on 4 players, but that guy would be so fun. It would be cool, except that means collecting cards and yet another client. Yeah. Unless... No, Magic wouldn't do that. I was going to say, unless they're smart and let you share your collection across the 2. But that wouldn't make them money, so I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. That would be nice. But I feel like Commander would be so much easier to build around. Because you need just like one-ofs. But yeah, that guy seems like he'd be really fun to play. It makes me kind of want to play Paper Magic just to play Commander and play him. But... then you need 3 other people to play. Yeah, that's the other problem. So if they are making a client, that would be sweet. Let's see if there's any info on it, actually. Magic Commander client. 3 days ago. Wizards of the Coast announces MTG Commander online game. Fuck? That guy's beard was so gray. What the fuck?
An absolutely wild day in the world of Magic the Gathering. Wizards of the Coast has just revealed that they are working on a brand new digital Magic card game specifically focused around the Commander format. And this has a lot of implications, but the biggest one is that this is the end for Magic Arena. Magic. History. I'm an old wizard. The magic historian. My bones hurt. Greetings.
See what this guy has to say.
At the same time, for one, I got a fresh cut, and if you hate it, then you gotta let me know legitimately why, or else you're gonna get mana flooded in your next game of Magic. Secondly, Hasbro CEO Chris Cox is testing a new version of a Commander video game client, a separate environment for the format itself. This article is doing the rounds on Twitter and on Reddit. It came out from Bloomberg just a day or so ago. With that, there's gonna be
maybe I should just fucking read it myself.
It's gonna be a little convoluted, but I'm hoping to provide 3 distinct takeaways. Firstly, I want to talk about its relationship to Marvel Snap, as mentioned in the article, the collectability route that they want to kind of enforce with it, as well as kind of dealing with...
That's what I do. Yeah, maybe we'll just... Magic Commander client. Here. Where did he reveal this shit? And why is this page not in dark mode? Interview with Bloomberg. God. Man, this is why I want... Cox? What? What the? Cock was tap? What? Dude, is that somebody's last name? Chris Cox. Like, it's not even C-O-X. This guy's last name is just Cox. That's good. He must have had a rough childhood. Like, anybody with the last name C-O-X probably got fucking razzed their entire childhood. But this guy's last name is just straight up Cox. Poor guy. Man, I would talk to my family and be like, guys, we gotta change this shit. Can we legally change our last name? Please? Yeah, I just kind of wanted to watch a... I just... I'm so immature. I just saw butt cocks. Oh, man. One day I'll grow up. Dude, I just see cocks everywhere. Oh, I can't. Fuck. Okay. Grow up. Grow up just for a minute. Just for a minute so we can read this. Think mature thoughts. Think mature thought. I can't. I just keep seeing butt cocks. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, man. It is too early and I am too immature for this shit. Parents should have named him Richard Cox. Everybody would call him Dick Cox. Oh, fuck, man. Last name was a bit rough, but shockingly not many people gave a shit about it past elementary school. Is it Cox? Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm going to try and get through this. We're just going to try and be mature. I'm going to power through this. I just want to read the part about... I think I'm going to start here. I think that's probably fine. Currently Hasbro... Dude, I know Cox is coming and I can't... Okay, prepare. We gotta prepare. We're gonna skip his name, okay? It's not Cox, but Dix. Okay. Okay. Get the Cox out of here. Okay. We're not gonna read his name. We're gonna skip it. Currently Hasbro is testing. Fuck. Oh shit! This is gonna be different. It's everywhere. It's like every other sentence. Fuck. I just keep seeing it at a glance. Just like out of the corner of my eye. Just dicks. Cocks. Just cocks out of the corner of my eye. Okay. Okay. Let's grow up. All right. I gotta find a video. I can't do it. I gotta go find somebody else to do it. Okay, we're gonna go with this guy. Just gonna go with this guy.
Multiple things can be true at the same time. from various people out there, and it's going to be a little.
I don't trust myself. I'm not mature enough for this this article.
Relationship to Marvel Snap, as mentioned in the article, the collectability route that they want to kind of enforce with it, as well as kind of dealing with a whole new separate client as a Magic consumer. Hopefully I include some chapters down below. Let's just hop right into the article itself. This is where I got the link originally from here. Bloomberg interviews Hasbro CEO Chris Cox, says Hasbro is testing a video game version of
He's way more mature than me.
Testable version. It's not like an idea in the air. They're not throwing it out there. It's being tested, which would potentially be a separate kind of client from Magic Arena. Cox also emphasized the collectability is a big area for growth.
Dude, he's not even hesitating.
Better digital collectability.
He's so mature.
So let's hop right into this. There's specific parts about this article that I want to focus on. So I'm going to timestamp it down below. Let's start with kind of reading where I want to really focus on to here. So firstly, where is it? Yeah, it's down here. So, oh Lord, Hasbro is looking to invest more into its Magic's video game format. Sales of fantasy card game has grown each of the last 6 years, and in 2020 crossed $1 billion in revenue, but Cox and Magic the Gathering Arena, while popular, doesn't harness Magic's two biggest growth areas, collectability and the Commander format. Oh no, Magic's most accessible client, right? Because you could be playing Magic on the loo, Magic in the toilet, does not harness the two biggest revenue streams, collectability and Commander format. So your multiple versions, your secret layers, and it also doesn't harness 100 card singleton. It does harness Brawl, but that's rotating, which involves more players and more cards. There's no multiplayer coming to Arena right now. Currently, Hasbro is testing a video game version of Commander, which would potentially be separate from Arena and allow for more than 2 players to compete. It looks like maybe Arena doesn't have like a great
Their client is probably shit.
I kind of don't blame. It's really hard to get like a multiplayer thing for this. Hasbro is also looking to make the digital version of this.
Man, I don't buy that. That was Hex's thing too. That's been like every card game. I don't understand how nobody can figure out how to do multiplayer card game clients. Like, how is it that fucking complex? I don't understand it. I really don't. I don't. I don't get it.
Is more collectible like the popular game Marvel Snap. Now, just in these 2 paragraphs, I'm going to leave the rest of the article alone.
This is bad. This I don't like. The comparison between the collectability, or comparing the collectability to Snap. I don't know if they're actually comparing that or just kind of just using that as a general reference, because Marvel Snap is fucking dog shit for collectability. That game is predatorily monetized, and even like the big content creators that got like their start on it have kind of drifted away from Snap a little bit and are very vocal about how predatory that shit is. But everything I read is how fucking terrible the collectability is for Marvel Snap. So I hope to fuck they stay far the fuck away from Snap in any sort of like comparable way.
There's a lot to break down, so timestamp it down below. The first thing I want to talk about is Marvel Snap. Now, I'm not going to have anything up visually because I'm just kind of throwing this off the cuff here. But as an ex-Marvel Snap player, I have like hundreds of hours on Marvel Snap. If you go up on my Steam page, hundreds of hours, probably a little bit less on mobile, so kind of double that in total of play.
What do I have?
And I've reached a relatively high, at the time, I would think, a collection level. Like, I wasn't up with the content creators, but I actually...
Yeah, I've got almost 300 just on Steam.
And actually got up pretty high. I was playing my Destroy decks. I love my Silver Surfer decks, but I liked a good little cheese with some Thanos as well. When it comes to the collectability aspect of Marvel Snaps, its whole model is that the games are super quick, right? So you have like 3-minute games, but the collectability is the big problem. So initially they made it so you couldn't just come in, spend $500 and get all the cards. They wanted to dissuade the whales. The problem is the game is now at a state where it's nearly unapproachable. It's impossible to actually get in as a new player because it takes hundreds, potentially thousands of hours to actually get these cards because there isn't a direct way to get them. The indirect ways, the weekly 1-card drops, like, I'm not going to pretend like I'm an expert on it recently, but there are some great videos from content creators that have been coming out over the last month, 2 months, heck, even years, talking about the decrease in collectability or approachability of Marvel Snap. So that is my fear with Marvel Snap.
And not even just for free-to-play players. Apparently it's fucking terrible for paid players too. You got to spend like $50 to $100 just to get a single card sometimes. Like, it's fucked.
Harder,
It's
modeled,
really fucked.
Collectability, different versions, alt arts, and all that stuff takes away from the fact that the game is heavily focused on you spending hours and hours and hours grinding and doing all this stuff and not being able to play the top competitive decks. If you went on a Marvel Snap content creators page, they'd be playing like a top meta deck full of like a bunch of like high series cards. So cards that are available later down the line to you. If you start off in the game, you have only access to cards that are in series 1, 2, or 3. If you want to play with the high kind of value cards that are available later down the line, you have to play for hundreds and hundreds of hours. So I don't know if that's the route that we want to go. Currently on Magic Arena, we don't have that direct model. It's kind of like in the middle. You have to pay for wild cards, which is like at an extremely bad rate, but you can also buy packs and kind of somewhat get there. Like, there is a free to play route that I think is more accessible than Marvel Snap. My problem is that when it comes to Arena, that's a separate client, which this game is going to be too. And that's kind of going to be my next point here. The fact that this is a whole other separate client, because Magic Arena, while popular, doesn't harness Magic's two biggest growth areas, collectability and commander format. And when they're talking about collectability, don't get it wrong, they're talking about secret layers, the direct to consumer print model that they have right now that is beyond print to demand. It's not print to demand. They want to go back to that model that took a bunch of months and potentially even a year to get cards to you, but it was better because people actually got their cards eventually down the line. We're not able to harness that, especially the commander format. Brawl is a 1v1 format. So how do we get a separate client to now get people to purchase cards? Because therein lies the second problem here. You now are going to have like a fourth or fifth client to be buying Magic cards on. You have Magic Arena, you have Paper, you have Magic Online, and now you're going to have this client to buy your commander staples. How many times are you going to buy the same tap duel? You bought it for wild cards on Arena through some amount of cost. You bought it in Paper. You then maybe bought it, on Arena, you bought it for Brawl. Then on Magic Online, maybe you bought it for Dual Commander, and now you have to potentially buy it for here. And if they go with the Marvel Snap model, which can be free, you can just play your way up to it. That might take hours and hundreds of hours, thousands of hours to even get to the deck that you want to play. How do they monetize this? Is it going to be like that new TCG that's kind of relatively small, Alestrals, where the creator is talking about, a digital client that's coming down the line next year where they're going to give you access to all the cards, but the monetization is going to come from cosmetics? Are they going to do something like that? Because that's relatively approachable, because then we could get hundreds and thousands of hours of good Commander gameplay that's super accessible. Right now, Commander gameplay from a content perspective isn't actually accessible. In order to provide high quality content that a lot of people watch, you have to be doing like what Game Nights is doing. And a lot of channels are actually doing something similar to that, but it requires a lot of production. A lot of people don't want to watch a spell table stream. A lot of enfranchised players do, but a lot of newer players and players that are less enfranchised don't want that. They want something highly edited, a lot of pop-ups, graphics, motions, everything. They want that. There's no digitally accessible way to play this right now. I don't want to watch someone's like Logitech C920 going over their commander board, no lighting, nothing. Like, yo, no offense to you, you play commander the way you want, but that's not accessible, good-looking content to me. This would be the way. Although it may not be the most accessible to someone getting into it. It would be a great way to make digital content. As a commander player myself, and as a content creator, I'd probably be shoehorned into this. This would probably be my way if they actually did release this, to play commander for the masses. I'd probably start making more commander content because of this, because now it's accessible. Right now I make, the rare video or two.
See, he's saying like everything that I feel about like, this is why I would love a Flesh and Blood digital client. This is why I want like digital clients in general for all these card games.
And kind of primarily leave it off the channel, but I do kind of put it out there because I play Commander. Now I'd actually be able to play more Commander because of it, but again, maybe at a cost. What is the model of revenue for this? Because they're talking about high growth areas. You have to make money. You have to continue to make money on this, on the Commander format. And so it's going to be a real big question when this is released, if we have to rebuy all of our cards, if there's a purchase initially of the game. Is it going to be like Duels of the Planeswalkers? Y'all remember that? Like, it was on consoles, on PC, it was on Steam, and you had to like actually buy your cards for like limited like block constructed. Like, you could buy Duels of the Planeswalker, I think like 2019 or something, and you'd be stuck with like a certain amount of sets, but you have to buy packs and play in there. Like is it going to be like a limited environment like that? How are you going to code all this, right? Like, where's the coding? Like, where are the developers being hired for this? Because why don't we take those same developers, put them onto Arena, and get them to actually put Pioneer on there, put Modern onto there, or heck, just code Commander onto that? Like, why are we putting all these resources into a separate client when we could onboard people onto a client that they're already on, right? So you have the Marvel Snap problem potentially forcing a model that makes it inaccessible to a lot of people further down the line. It was great initially when Marvel Snap came out, but now when it comes to further down the line, what does that model become to get people that are already in the game onto a separate client? That is a separate installation, a separate app. For a lot of people, they may not have the space on their phone, they may not have the space on their tablet, their computer, whatever, to download this and manage the graphics. A lot of people have poopy computers, right? They don't have, like, you know, I got a 3070 in my computer right now, like or the equivalent, sorry, like the AMD equivalent of a 3070. A lot of people don't have access to stuff like that, right? I get it. I was able to justify it because of content, because of some of the gaming that I do. A lot of people don't have that. Maybe they're not able to run something like this if it's going to have constant animations, multiplayer. It's got to handle like high network speeds. Got to think about the internet capacity as well. But also, you have to think about the collectability in comparison to other card games, which is going to be my third point. Specifically, when it comes to something like Pokemon, you have to think about the big three of card games right now. That is Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon. It's nothing else. It's not Fab TCG. It's not One Piece TCG. Get in out of your Fab TCG is nowhere near what Magic can do. I'm so sorry. A lot of y'all Fab TCGs players are really passionate. Y'all got a great competitive scene, but you're nowhere
calling you
near
out.
the player base or the revenue that Magic is. Honestly, probably not even where Yu-Gi-Oh is, and nowhere near where Pokemon is. It's Pokemon at the top by a mile, Magic the Gathering, then it is Yu-Gi-Oh. Now, Yu-Gi-Oh has a lot of brand recognizability. You have the various animes for it. You have a lot of content creators around it. The competitive scene is like going through a whole big turmoil right now, but you have like big content creators on the Yu-Gi-Oh side that have collaborated with like Tolarian Community College. And so there's a lot of crossbreeding within a lot of groups here. There's a lot of people that play Magic that play Yu-Gi-Oh as well. A lot of recognizability on it. Yu-Gi-Oh is going through its own problems. When it comes to growth, though, Magic has gone the Universe Beyond model. It's Fortnite-ified, and it's gone the collaboration route to grow.
By the way, April, I didn't know who it was. He was basically just saying, like, he was talking about the big three of card games, and he mentioned that Fab wasn't up there. Fab just isn't as it's not at the same level as the big three of Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic, which, I mean, it's probably true, but yeah, it's not. I don't think it was like a knock on Fab or anything like that, but yeah, he was basically just saying it's not a top three. It's not one of the big three.
Whether or not you hate it or not, it's been very successful. Pokemon, on the other hand, has gone the collectability route, and it's been around for so many years. It's had the anime behind it. It's had the various games that have been very successful. You have Pokemon Go. You have Pokemon Pocket right now, like the Pocket TCG, which has like various problems to it.
It's garbage.
It's relatively new. Maybe it'll solve itself. Regardless, Pokemon has various avenues of success outside of the paper and digital clients of the TCG. It has many ways to succeed.
Just random tangent, fucking Pokemon Pocket, the collectability in that game, I don't know if it's better or worse than Snap, but it's like the pack opening is so fucking dog shit. Let me I might actually have a pack available to open real quick. Just to kind of highlight my issue with it here. Like, if you think of any like paper TCG or just in general, any pack opening TCGs, it's exciting to open a pack because you know you're going to at least get like a foil or something. Everybody does their little on-stream pack openings, and they hold it and they pull this card off and this card. You know, at the end, there's going to be something cool, whether it's cool art or a foil or whatever the fuck. Do I have a pack to open? Actually, I don't think I do. We've got 7.5 hours. The huge issue with this is like, actually, I can look at my collection real quick. The last 5 cards I opened in a pack was Poliwhirl Staryu, Pukamuka, whatever the fuck that is, Rattata, and a full art Slowpoke. That was a little more exciting, but so many times you open a pack and it's just fucking garbage. This might have been another pack too. This Pinword to the Golduck, these 5 cards here, like super fucking boring. Number one, for a free to play, that's fucking awful. Like opening one pack every 12 hours and it's just like you open it and it's dog shit like this. Not very incentivizing to get me to spend money to open packs to just open more dog shit. That I think is going to be a huge fucking issue with Pokemon Pocket. It's just, again, it's just so not interesting to open packs. It's fucking terrible. Anyway, that rant's done.
And one of those is collectability. You'll notice that one of the big ways that Pokemon is collectible right now is the fact that people are kind of opening up alternate versions of cards. They're always chasing like the original Charizard. A lot of channels are out there opening up like Pokemon packs, and those are really successful channels. And you don't see that in Magic. I'm actually gonna open this up. Honestly, I might as well add this because Asian Avenger, there he is. So he actually had a great tweet the other day, right here. So Pokemon has tons of awesome content of people collecting their favorite Pokemon cards and tons of non-gameplay casual content. I'm curious as to why that doesn't work in Magic. And honestly, it's just the culture around it. We're not at a collectability space right now. Magic isn't at that point where you can sit there and watch pack openings all day. There is an audience for that, but people aren't watching that. Heck, even gameplay content is very tough to kind of get across unless you're a
He's got to be talking about like paper Pokemon, because there are people that do Pokemon Pocket pack openings. I open 100 packs in Pokemon Pocket. The only reason I see those being successful is because it's like nobody else except content creators that make money, enough money to spend on Pokemon Pocket to open a ridiculous amount of packs to fucking get anything. People that aren't going to spend that money would rather just watch somebody else dump money like a fucking idiot into a shitty pack opening system.
Personality and a pro player, one that gets a lot of results and is winning constantly, your views can really differ. My gameplay content sometimes doesn't do as well, and sometimes I'm unfortunate to admit that my slop content of me just reacting to Reddit posts and providing my own opinions, just like this video, do better than my gameplay content that, yeah, I may not be 4-1-ing and 5-0-ing, but I'm putting a lot of effort into. People are gaining something out of that. It's not doing as well, especially monetarily, because people aren't watching as long on it. They'd rather watch a video like this. So Magic is now trying to take that Pokemon route of going collectability, getting people to open up their secret layers, build with their secret layers, open up packs. Like, how do we get collectability at the forefront of Magic the Gathering? And I'm not sure if that's a good direction for Magic. I think it's a great direction to explore. I think, you know, more ways for people to access Magic is great. I'm worried about how much that is going to get pushed, because inevitably it's going to get people to buy more secret layers, buy more packs, buy more collector boosters, all that stuff. But do we push that too far to the point where it's just Commander and it's just alt arts? We leave behind constructed formats. We've now acknowledged that Magic Arena isn't here for the collective, you know, the big two growth factors, Commander or collectability. Do we leave Arena behind? Do we leave Magic Online behind? Do we leave some of what we believe Magic to be in terms of its fundamentally, you know, its fundamental identity behind, because we want to chase collectability? And so, look, some of the Reddit posts, they'll go through some things like, who's ready to buy your digital collection for a third time? Actually, a fourth time, honestly. You know, sell out of Moto at least, not Arena, not so much. Technically speaking, it's fourth, as I was, you know, kind of duels with the Commander. You know, I hope it's not separate from Arena. I know it's probably will be for a lot of reasons, but it feels like there's trying to, you know, do a compartmentalization of everything, you know, so it's can be sold to us like, or this is compartmentalization. So not only are they trying to compare to Arena and say that it doesn't do that, but they're trying to compartmentalize everything, so you have to buy it over and over again. And I think this person is right. It's really frustrating to have to buy your Magic cards not only 2 times, like convincing your player base to buy it in paper and then online. That's one thing, but then having to buy it across multiple platforms is really frustrating. Having to play Standard right now, where Standard's really good with Foundations, and it's going to have 2 RCQ seasons next year. You're going to have to play Standard on Magic Online, on Arena, and in paper. There's multiple ways that you have to engage with Standard to be the most competitive or be highly up there if you want to. So no, these are my 3 big fears.
Do you like Yu-Gi-Oh? No, not really my jam.
Snap has and chase collectability that we
never really been my thing.
Goal and lose the onboarding that Magic has for the Commander format, because it's just going to be overshadowed by product and releases that are designed after maybe something that's Marvel Snap. And then ultimately, do we shy too far into collectability to overshadow what we have in terms of gameplay, constructed formats, heck, even Commander, just to chase the success that Pokemon has? And then ultimately, does it become a third client or a fourth client or a fifth client or a sixth client, whatever it might be, where we have to repurchase our cards, take dev resources away from some of the clients that already need some help and sink it into here, into probably a half-baked product, because Arena took so long to get to where it is. We still don't have spectator mode on Arena. Are we going to be stuck here down below in the dregs of Magic the Gathering as one of the more enfranchised players out there? Where are we going to land when it comes to Commander on the digital platforms, past spell table, in paper, whatever it might be? I don't know. Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Those are the 3 things that I really wanted to highlight and kind of bring up. Let me know what you think about buying your Magic cards again, a separate digital client. Do you think that this is going to fail? Do you think this is going to come out down the line 2026?
I feel like nobody's going to like disagree with him that that shit's just bad. Like having to buy it here and then here to, you want to play standard Magic, you got to play it in Arena. You want to play Commander, you got to play it in the Commander client. You want to play Magic Online, you got to play it over there. Like, it's stupid. It's fucking dumb. And I think it's gonna go, it could go like both ways, you know? You're gonna get the fucking fanboys that more money than brains, and they're just gonna spend money across all the clients no matter what, right? But I think like, again, I say this thinking as if I was running a business, but with a player mentality, I would rather have one singular client that's an all-encompassing client. Obviously, you're still going to have paper and then digital, right? But I would want everything all encompassed in one fucking client and make that client the best it can be. I want it to be standard. I want it to have Commander. I want it to, anything you can do paper, I want you to be able to do in client, all within one client. I think that would be more incentivizing to get people to buy if they know they only have to buy it in the digital format in that one client, and then they can play everything. Like if you want to build a standard deck, you can. If you want to take some of those cards and turn them into a Commander deck, well, now I might be more incentivized to buy individual cards to put into that Commander deck. Whereas again, if they separate it into Arena and then this Commander client, I don't know if I would want to spend, I mean, I don't even really want to spend money on Arena right now. But I definitely wouldn't want to spend money across both of them, you know?
We're going to get news next year in 2025. I'd love to hear your thoughts down below. Sound off down there. Hopefully this isn't another Magic is dying type of situation.
But yeah, I don't know. There's some not nice stuff coming out of the, not some nice stuff coming out of the Magic camp right now with all the other shit too, with this 50% of the game turning into like SpongeBob and shit like that. Like it's cool that I don't know if you're into fucking SpongeBob and you're into Magic, you're gonna have that crossover, but man, I don't know. Like he said, it's just becoming Fortnite-ized, Fortnite adjacent. Yeah, it's just not something I'm super pumped about, that's for sure. Keep playing our little cleric deck, doing fun. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be very hard to incentivize people to spend more money on another client. And again, like he said, there's still Magic the Gathering Online to that whole other client over there. And the other problem is like, if they could make one all-encompassing client, it'd be nice to eventually just get rid of the old clients, right? And just have the one. But then it's like, right now, how do you like close out Magic Online? People would lose so much money on their collections. And if you keep adding more and more clients, you now make it harder and harder to like close out other clients and have it all in one. So I don't know. Those sleeves are kind of cool. Very simple, but kind of cool. What you gonna get rid of? Hard decisions. I still don't know what Bushido is, and it doesn't even show on here. Stop looking at my cards. Yeah, it doesn't even have the tooltip on here for Bushido. What is Bushido? Is a trigger keyword ability that makes creatures bigger if they block or are blocked. Oh shit. Still my turn. Creature with Bushido 1 that's blocked by 3 creatures still. Okay, so it's +1/+1 for each creature it blocks or is blocked by. Yeah, whenever this creature blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +1/+1. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if anything blocks him or he blocks anything, he gets +1/+1. Yeah, we don't want to attack with him right now. We need our other Yamaha guy. What's the math here? If I play this out, that's 3, and then I add another 3. Which I think I can play both of them out, right? Hopefully my math is mathing properly here. Looks like Legends of Runeterra has pretty good reviews, maybe? Nah, Legends of Runeterra has gone PvE. I used to play it, but it's mainly focused on PvE now. On their champions of some shit format. Spell costs 2 less to cast if target creature. If it targets a creature cost with mana through value 3 or less, return to a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, you gain. Guess I could bring him back. It's kind of expensive though. 5 damage to target creature. Excess damage is dealt to that creature's controller instead. Okay. Just keep hitting him in the air here. Oh, I guess I could have done that. It's fine. We'll wait. Card game that is PvE, so do you just face computer? Yeah. Yep. Which is, I mean, it's nice to have something like that, but when that's like the main thing, it's not really my jam. Oh shit. That's not awesome. I might just take all the hits here. Is that sorcery or instant? Shit, this is gonna be tough. I can only do 5 damage. Shit. Oh, actually, she can only do that as a sorcery, so get rid of that. We are going to take the 4 damage there, but oh no, she couldn't afford to pay it. That's big. I just keep swinging in the air for now. Unless I full swing, the only thing he can block with is this guy, which would make these worse. And I put him on a... Yeah, let's do this. Ah, shit. That's a lot of tokens. Do I block that? It's a lot of shit next turn. I think I'm gonna take the 4 though. See what happens here. Oh, you know what we do? I think we win off this. Got him! Got him! That little blue guy on the side is cute. He's ugly. He's an ugly creature. Ugly creature. I should get one of the dragons. You can get this tiger if you buy the mastery pass. Little spirit tiger. You can get this little cat thing. You can get something else back here too. You get this other ugly cat. What else? What other creatures they got? Oh, that's that same one. That's that cat. Cosmetics. You can get a duck, a goose, a 5-headed goose. You can get some dragons, little baby dragons. You can get this ugly rat creature. He looks just like you. What the fuck? I like how he claps his hand like a dumbass. I don't do that. What the fuck? I would never. Wait, I got a pack. Oh, shit. We got Zool Asher, Lich Lord, Zombie Warlock, Ward Pay to Life. You may cast target zombie creature card from your graveyard this turn. Oh, shit. Kinda cool. Probably be pretty good in a zombie deck. Yeah, I almost have enough gold for a dragon, I think, but I don't think I want to spend it on that because I could be spending it on opening pack. Yeah, 5,000. I would probably get the black dragon because he looks a little more unique with the horns. Wait, did the other ones not animate? Fuck. They just stand there like idiots? It's a lich in all fantasy settings, but it's just an undead person with sentience. Yeah, usually they're like a magical undead creature usually. Let's see, what does it say? Lich King. All this shit is like World of Warcraft stuff. Oh, why did it search Lich King? It auto completed. A lich is a spellcaster who seeks to defy death by magical means. Yeah, liches are spellcasters who seek to defy death. Yeah, that's what I thought. Undead that are magical, basically. Yeah, this guy's got the rat weasel person icon thing. Can't attack or block alone. Oh god. It's not great. We're gonna need something else. Ideally something early on, but got a decent amount of mana, so I'm gonna keep it. Best viewers. Oh shit, best bands. Hello? Got that lich in phylactery. Liches love phylactery. Yeah, that's true too. That is true as well. Okay, I really need something for him to attack with here. Or block with. And take 2 here for sure. What's this guy do? Whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less enters, pay 1. If you do, draw a card. Okay. Bro, you okay over there? Maybe set a stop and forgot. I do that a lot. I forget it. I have to resolve shit. Okay. A fucking rabbit. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. Lich can't be killed unless you destroy the phylactery. Yeah, it's like typically it's like a little vial or some kind of like glass container is usually a little fancier. Do I care about this? I don't think so. Not yet. We want to attack here. Okay, I'm not seeing a lot of good phylactery images here. You could have a combat trick here. I'm still gonna block this one at least. Okay, I'm getting a little too many lands here right now. Let's do this shit. 3 damage to any target and you gain 3 life. a little more useful, yeah, than anything else here. Take both of them, I guess. I'm gonna swing. Flyer might be a bit of an issue, but oh, interesting to block with the flyer. Wasn't expecting that. What did we lose there? Oh, we didn't. Oh no, actually this is good because we can pull him from the graveyard and get a 5/5 black demon with flying instead. That's not too bad. We definitely are killing that thing. And he's got 1 mana open, so he could have a combat trick. I'm gonna risk it though. He's just throwing those away. Okay, fair enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm 1 short of doing both of these. Can make that a 1, 2. Am I swinging here? Fuck, I'm gonna swing. He's only got 1 mana open. He's gonna block there. He's gonna do that. Oh, this is sorcery. I fucked up a little bit there. Unless saved. Big brain save. In Dragon Age, aren't they basically mage GPSs? Phylacteries? I think so. Something like that. I haven't played a proper Dragon Age in a long time. But I feel like the one major like lich I can think of was in Dragon Age. Like one of the first games. What was that shit? Really? Could you go log at +1/+1? Really? Man, there's got to be some new players to this game. They're just doing some weird shit. I could just blow that cleric up in full swing, which I think I'm going to. Do I care about goblins right now? I mean, what else am I going to do with this, right? So we still have this, which does 5 damage to something. So if we need to kill any threats, as long as they have less than 5 or less health, we've got something for that. We got a pretty good board state here. Got here. I'm trying to fucking read shit. Spell costs 1 last to cast for each creature you attack with this turn. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, you knew I was gonna double block that shit. Oh yeah. So what I'm going to do, I think this works how I want it to work. Where is he? Nice. Nice. Do I want to attack? Like I could swing with him in one of these just to try and push 3 damage. I don't think it's worth it right now. Dragon Age. It's been a Dragon Age. That's a cute demon. Oh, that's fucking rude. That's real fucking rude. That exiles him, right? Yeah, I can't do that again. Okay. An angel. Whenever another angel you control enters, put a 1/1 counter. Oh, he's got the fucking angel half of the deck. He hasn't pulled out the angels yet, but... do I block that? He'll kill my flunky. I think I just take the 3 for now. Yeah, I need to draw some shit here. Not that shit. That is fucking shit. I kind of need to save, now that we know he's got the angel deck, I kind of need to save that for the angels. Those are going to be a huge threat. I only just learned about liches in Dragon Age because of Veilguard. I've only played a little of Origins and none of 2. Oh, nice. He's blocked with that angel. Dude, this guy's got to be like super new. He's seen how this card has worked multiple times. This is why I was saving this shit. But again, bad players get the fucking angel shit and then don't have to brain, which is extremely annoying. +1/+1 until +2/+0 until end of turn. Man, that's why I don't like red. I know he's got other angels in here, but I gotta get rid of that. I have no threats right now. This fucking sucks. Might as well just get this out here. Do I swing with him in one of these? Okay, let's do it. We gotta try and push something here before he gets his angels online. Remember almost nothing of Inquisition? I didn't even play Inquisition. He's got another flyer. That's bad. Dude, I need to draw some of my cards here. Like some of my good shit. This is brutal right now. When he enters, choose one return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature card from it. Okay. Now we definitely want to bring something back. I don't know what we have, but what do I want to bring back? We don't really have much. We're not even getting like our good shit in here. I guess we just bring him back. I don't know, man. We got... we're getting like fucked in every possible way here. Like we're not even milling our good shit. I don't think we can really do much right now. I'm just waiting for this guy to draw his fucking big ass vigilance angels that I can't do anything about. He's just going in for 3. Okay. Can't do anything about that. We can push a lot of damage here if we full swing. Not sure how worth it is, but fuck it, I gotta do something here before he starts getting angels. That's good. We like that block. Big fan of that block. Here's a goblin surprise. And then we might as well pump up too. Oh, got him. I didn't even do the math there. I didn't realize I had lethal, but I'll take it. Get me out of there before the angels show up. So much information on Dragon Age. I don't know much of it applies to Dragonville. Yeah, I have no idea. I stopped following Dragon Age stuff probably after Origins. Origins was probably the last one I played. All right, do I want to make a new deck again? Probably. This one's kind of meh. All right, what we got? Ooh, vampires, vampire shaman, the sangromancer. Flying, whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you may gain 3 life. Whenever an opponent discards a card, you may gain 3 life. Okay. Legion. Oh, anime shit again. Human Knight. Vigilant Adeline. Resplendent Cathars. Powers equal to the number of creatures you control. Whenever you attack, for each opponent, create a 1/1 white human creature token that's tapped and attacking that player or planeswalker they control. Again, I don't like red. Red's not my shit. I'm not even gonna look at that guy. I'm probably going for the vampire here. I like more cartoonish style of Veilguard because of video games. Do hyper realistic characters, their movements are still kind of awkward. It's like Uncanny Valley. Fair. Yeah, I think we gotta go vampires here. Why is it all red, dude? Seriously? Can I get a mulligan? Fuck me. There's this again. Man, there's just way too much goblin shit in there. I thought they're supposed to like try and not give you the same packs again. Or it's only like you're guaranteed one that's one you haven't had before. All right, what are the warriors? Haste. Cowards can't block warriors. What the fuck are cowards? Cowards can't block warriors. What is considered a coward? Whenever one or more warriors you control attacks a player, target creature that player controls becomes a coward. Oh. Attacking warriors you control get +X+0, where X is the number of cowards your opponents control. Oh, they become a coward permanently, I think. You can keep making them cowards, I guess. When frontline heroism enters, create a 1/1 red soldier creature token with haste. Whenever you cast a spell that targets only a single creature you control, create a 1/1 red soldier token with haste, then copy that spell. Copy targets that token. Okay. So like if I was to cast a buff on one of my normal creatures or whatever, I'd be able to copy that buff onto a 1/1 token. And that's kind of nice. Okay, maybe we'll go with this one. See what happens. Very few games that come out anymore that I'm willing to pay full price for. Yeah, I'm more and more getting to the point where, dude, I regret Stalker. Stalker was a waste of money. A waste of fucking $90. What we got? I really only want to read. Okay, Death Touch and Lifelink. I mean, the art's kind of cool. Gonna have to find ways to make this more useful. Lifelink on a 1/1 is kind of eh. Death Touch is fine, but up to 2 target creatures get +1. Okay, see, now that's better. That could actually combo with her kind of nice. Get +1 and first strike. First strike and death touch is always nice. Target creature gets +3/+1. So that's kind of cool. You play something like that with this thing out, and it makes a 1/1 for you with haste attacking. Oh, wait, no, it's... Can't really use it as a combat trick. You'd basically have to cast this on something before combat, and then whatever you target gets that buff, plus it makes the 1/1 with that buff on it as well. And it has haste, so you can attack with it. But yeah, you can't make it, you can't use it as a combat trick. Target creature gets -3/-3. You may tap any number of untapped vampire creatures you control. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on each of those vampires. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. Cast a spell that targets arena athlete. Target creature an opponent controls can't block. That's a big kicker. Holy shit. 7 cost card to deal 5 damage. Double the power of target creature till end of turn. Cleon, Merry Champion, double strike. Whenever you cast a spell that targets Cleon, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card until the end of your next turn. Nazar, Velvet Fang. Seems like a shitty name for a vampire. Velvet Fang. I don't think you want your fangs made out of velvet, but whenever you gain life, put a feeding counter on Nazar. Whenever Nazar attacks, you may remove 3 feeding counters from it. If you do, you draw 3 cards and you lose 3 life. Okay. Target creature gets -13 until end of turn. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Jesus Christ. Scholar of Combustion. Yeah, it's just a common. Whenever this creature enters, if an opponent lost life this turn, each opponent discards a card. Okay. Menace and Reach. All right. Cool. Cool. Enchant creature gets +2/+2 as long as it's a vampire. Otherwise, it gets -2/-2. That's kind of cool. You can use it as a buff for vampires and a debuff for enemy stuff too. Kind of bit of removal and buff at the same time. I think we're mostly okay. We do need double swamps. We do need another mana, but I think I'm gonna keep this. Okay, there's our double swamps. Get our arena athlete out here. Probably get Cleon out next. Don't think we're going to be able to attack here. I imagine they're going to get something out here. Oh god, what is this? At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. Do I kill that? I'm gonna swing first. He's gonna get a little bit of use out of that for now, but I don't think Cleon's gonna survive here. I feel like Cleon is very much gonna die. Targeted already. Leave my Cleon alone. Listen, we know you're gonna kill it. Come on. Oh, maybe not yet. What's that? This guy got dragons. Is that a vampire? It is not. Let's get rid of it. Get some big deeps in there. Good damage, good damage. And probably kill most things they put out here and get another 6 damage in next turn. Unless he kills my Cleon. There it goes. Sure, just dead. Oh, he does have a dragon in hand. Create a blood token, sacrifice fountain, return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. What does he do? I feel like I want to kill that guy so I can swing in here. I'm going to put that out. I'm going to do this. I'm not going to kick it. Just want to be able to push damage here. Okay. Bring Cleon back. I can bring up to 2. I only have 1 in there right now. I need more mana. There's that dragon, flying, haste. You can't afford that. So we take 3 here, but then we kill that thing probably. Do I want to draw a card? I feel like I want to draw a card here. Oh, I have to discard a card? Shit, I want to do that. Never mind. Oh, he didn't attack. Interesting. Mana is nice. I could bring this out. But I think I just want to kill the dragon here. Sadly, I don't have anything to take advantage of the other part of that card. But yeah, I want to push as much damage because I do have other cards that like just randomly do damage to the face. Dragon spells you cast cost 1 less. Oh god. Oh god. This is gonna get a little bit rough now. We're out of removal and you're starting to get big stuff. Let's take 3 here. Not really much else we can do. You do anything extra? No. Got some removal there. Another vampire. When you gain life during your turn, put a 1/1 counter. When you lose life in your turn, on 1 counter. Damn. So whether you gain or lose life, you get a 1/1 counter on that. That's kind of crazy. That would have been nice a while ago. I'm tempted to discard this because the death touch isn't going to be very helpful with all these flyers. We're just kind of in a holding pattern here. Yeah, I think I'm going to cycle this. I want to play it because it's a tap thing, but I think I'm going to wait. That thing's going to get out of control. We got to be careful. Maybe I should have played the land out so we can use this next turn. What do we have? We only have 2 things in here, though. We have Cleon, which is good to bring back, and then that thing. Another vampire. Opponent lost life this turn. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2. They have removal too. Player loses 3 life, which is going to give that +1/+1. Yeah, that thing is going to get a little bit crazy. Feel like we need to bring Cleon back here. Man, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know how to get damage in. They are on 1 health. They do have 3 blockers at the moment, so that's not helpful. I need to draw my cards that just do damage to my opponent. Oh my Jesus Christ. We lose life, draw that many cards. Pay 2 life, so you can't use that. That's an 8/8 I can't deal with right now. That is not helpful even a little bit. This is bad. Dude, where are my cards? Where are my cards that do what I need them to do right now? He's sitting on 1. Like, I just need, like, one of those goddamn cards. I think there's one that, like, does 1 damage or some shit during my upkeep. I can't afford to take too many hits like that. I don't know if he should have full swung there. Oh my god, dude. Where even my land, the land that comes in and deals 1 to the enemy, would be nice to have right now. If he full swings next turn, I think I'm just dead. We are just getting some rough luck here. I don't know if I full swing and He doesn't have haste. Yeah, I don't know. I'm dead no matter what here, I think. So I'm just gonna go all in. Like he just full blocks everything here and then swings back and I'm dead. If I had a combat trick to push some extra damage or something, I might be okay, but I don't. And sadly, we just didn't draw what we need. He's thinking about this I mean, I guess he kind of has to in case I have a combat trick or something. But in my colors, there's not really much I can do. Like, I don't, oh, he's gonna double block that. He dies if he double blocks. He might be panicking. Yeah, I think he realized. There you go, just block it and you're fine. Right, there you go. Now you win. There you go. Now you just win. Oh wait. Oh wait, man. Oh wait. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Okay, well, fuck. I'm back up to 20 health. I forgot about that guy. I bought herself a little bit of time. He can't attack now or he dies. Huge. Huge. As long as we keep getting creatures out, more creatures than he has. Actually, even if he gets 2, he has to block this with 2. Oh, wait. Oh, he killed himself with it. Ah. Yeah, Menace would have been huge there too. Because even if he did get equal number of monsters, he has to block it with 2. Man, I thought I was dead. I forgot about that vampire. Him, I gained so much health there. I gained what, like 13 health or something like that? Thing you didn't concede? Exactly. Never concede, never quit. It's not over till the fat lady sings. All right, remember that. And that was a prime example of it. Sometimes you forget what the hell your shit does. Yeah, like where was this motherfucker? At the beginning of your upkeep, Creeping Bloodsucker deals 1 damage to each opponent. You gain life equal to damage dealt. Where the fuck were you, you piece of shit? Yeah, we need a red here at some point, but... What's this guy do? Whenever you cast a spell that targets, put a 1/1 counter on favorite highlight and prevent all damage that would be dealt to this turn. Okay. Now a little creeping bloodsucker, unless he kills it here. Start to do some chip damage. Menace. Whenever you gain life, put a feeding counter on Nazar. Okay. A red mana would be very nice. Oh, you bitch. I don't think I have any artifact destruction or enchantment destruction. That is not red. Learn your colors, Magic. I need red. So we can get him out next turn. Oh, Jesus Christ. What do you do? Go 1/1 counter. Watch, now it's gonna give me a friggin' mountain. I'd be pissed. Pissed as fuck. What did I say? You piece of shit. I'll just get him out there. I thought he was a flyer for some reason. He's just got menace. Let's see if he's got more removal already. Double strike. Can't even return that because it's not in my graveyard. Just get this down. Sadly, I can't do my coordinated assault. So we'll get this thing down too. I don't think I want to risk attacking here because he could double block me and kill my Nazar. That's kinda it here. Scry 2, as long as it's your turn, has first strike. Guy's gonna be a pain. Instant or sorcery from your graveyard. You may cast that card until the end of your next turn. That would be nice when I get some of my removal. Assuming it swings for at least 2 in the air here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. I don't think he's gonna be very useful. Okay, that's a little bit better. I do need mana though. Create a blood token. Whenever you sacrifice a blood token, you gain 1 life. Need mana again. So we'll get that out there. Nothing I want to discard right now though, unfortunately. All right. Oh Jesus, he's got that horse. Yeah, I really need mana to be able to block that now. Wait, shouldn't this thing... Oh, that's a human knight. It's not actually the horse that it's counting. Okay. Yeah, we need this guy out pretty badly to deal with that. I'm tempted to draw here. I don't know what I throw away. I don't really want to get rid of this because I could cast a removal again. This would be nice, but I think we gotta just hope. I get the mana, but fortunately it's a slow one. So we're gonna take a hit at least once here. Assuming it's least swings for 2. I'm still very sad he stole my creeping bloodsucker. Interesting he's not attacking. He must be scared. 1 or 2 target creatures each get +2 +1. Okay. Just get this guy out. Just chill for now. Draw 3, lose 3. Need 2 more counters on him though. Oh my god, he's getting all his fucking epic shit. Whenever you cast non-creature spell, choose 1, tap target creature, gains first strike lifelink. Return is the battlefield tapped under his controller opponent. Oh, words. Return it to the battlefield. Basically lets him bounce it away from removal and stuff. I might go for some kind of combat trick swing next turn. I could kick this and try and kill that, or try and kill the... I don't know what's the bigger threat here. I feel like that might be. That's expensive. I don't think I can afford to kick right now. Two, 3. Okay, we're gonna try some shit here. I didn't do any of the math here. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh yeah, this fucking thing. I have to do it like before to take advantage of that. Keep that in mind. Okay. So both of these have menace. So you got... Can't read it. He's gonna give it first strike and lifelink, maybe. Can't read what this card is. Oh, here we go. Tap up 2 target creatures, draw a card. Okay. So we might end up trading with this thing. Oh wait, what? Tap target creature. That seems like a strange choice. It's already tapped. In the world is this guy doing? Maybe he just really wanted the card draw. He's just taking it. 5. I need 7. 1, 2, 6. Okay, I'm 1 short on that. Now he can potentially swing back for some big damage, but oh, you can do that to any target. I wonder if I should have went for all my combat tricks, because I could have pushed an extra 4, 6. Could have pushed an extra 6 damage, which would have got him down to 5, and then I could have killed him with this with 1 more land. And think about that. What's this? Exile target net land permanent opponent controls till change custody leaves the battlefield. And enchant creature has ward 2. Okay. Oh, he does have lifelink on that, so he'll be able to get some shit back. Assuming he's gonna get rid of my big guy. Yeah, that makes sense. Now I gotta find a way to kill that. What's the ward? Ward 2? Means I need 9 mana to kick this and kill that thing. Which is kind of rough. Might be in trouble here. Oh wow. Yeah, we might be fucked. That removal was huge for him. All right, this guy's too slow. I'm just gonna move on. Yeah, it's fucking way too slow. He's burned through all his timeouts already. Or his hourglasses, whatever. Start a new one. He's way too fucking slow. Not terrible. That enters tapped. That enters tapped. Unstruck creature control gains lifelink until end of turn. Trying to decide if I just want to get this out. I might screw us for getting that out on turn 3, but maybe we'll draw another mana. So this guy's got the dragons. I wonder if I want to swing into that. I kind of do. I don't feel like he would block that, because he wants his dragons cheaper. Got 2 dragons. I can't see him blocking here. Might as well swing. Probably just get Cleon out here. might still just swing into this. He might trade here. Debating whether I want to kill it or not. With first strike. Could be worth it, honestly. I won't be able to get Cleon out, but... You know what? We can pull stuff back from the graveyard. I think we're fine with this. I think I'd rather get Cleon out here. It's a bigger threat. And if we get another mana, we can bring this out too. To have something to deal with that whelp. Oh, Jesus Christ, Superstar. Holy fuck. What is that shit? Whenever another non-token dragon you control enters, create a 5/5 red. Oh my god. Dude, why am I getting like the bitch decks? Everybody's getting angels and dragons, and I'm getting fucking garbage. What the hell? I'm getting the fucking 2/1 Scourge of the Undercities. That seems a little crazy, but I'm gonna block it. Give 3. Should only get to 5, which wouldn't kill that thing, unfortunately. I mean, I could kill it though. I could trade it here because we do double strike. Fuck it, I'm going for it. You can block it. You gonna risk it? You got no mana open. Do I have combat tricks? Okay, he's just gonna take it. Could do 10 here, but I don't think I'm going to. I get this guy out. If they kill my Cleon, we're pretty sad. No, oh, that's pretty sad too. I can't see what it is, but doesn't untap. Yeah, that's not awesome. That is very sad. I don't think I really have ways to get rid of that. Dude, why, like, how are we getting such fucking dog shit decks? And these guys are getting these fucking juiced out dragon and angel decks. Like, what the fuck? Oh, and I got a fucking mountain. That's sick, bro. Kind of need that just to block, I guess. Probably should have attacked first. But I'm an idiot, so I didn't do that. XR and Jesus is back to haunt you. Yep. Yep. Good old fucking shitty shufflers. Do I just take this? Oh, he's gonna go in with both. How much can he afford here? +1. He only needs to do it 4 times. I kind of have to block here, don't I? Can you do it there too? No. Well, what the point of that was. I only have 5 mana. I need 7 to kick this, and it still wouldn't kill that thing, so... to kill the other one, I could also try and gain a bunch of life here. I just gotta go for it. If he's got removal, we're kind of screwed. He's got the removal. Oh, he's got counter spell. About as annoying, but we'll at least gain some life here. Might stabilize us a tiny bit, give us another turn or so. I could kill that welt too. Wait, I got this back? Wait, was it the counter spell thing? Fuck it. We'll do it again. Is that enough to... Oh, I won. Oh, shit. Fuck your dragons, bitch. Fuck you and your dragons. You can drag these nuts. I don't know if that would have been enough lifesteal to save me there. Because he could have pumped that dragon. Suddenly a win. Sometimes just fucking hope for the best, you know? Cool. Cool card, bro. Do I start another one? Kind of over this deck. New one. I do miss top decking wins. Yeah. Oh, it's my turn to be the dragon lord trainer master. The demon cleric deck was kind of nice too. I'm not being a puppy. Generous pup. Whenever one or more 1/1 counters are put on Generous Pup, put a 1/1 counter on each other creature you control. This ability triggers only once each turn. I mean, man, I hate red though. Black is more my jam. Man, I still don't even know how that card came back to my hand. It must have been his counter. His counter card was like, it wasn't a straight up counter. It was like counter card, but return it to owner's hand or some shit. I'm gonna look. Because that ended up winning the game for me. Getting that card back. Okay, counter target spell. If that spell is countered this way, put it into its owner's hand instead of into that player's graveyard. I see. If that was just a straight up counter spell, I lose that game. Or if he had removal. Man, again, like black is more my jam, but I feel like I should go for dragons just for my collection's sake to get new cards, you know? Dragon Queen. Sure. Oh boy, I wonder if I go green or green as my second color. Okay, so we got beasts, landfall, or dinner. Oh my god, I don't want to play this card. What the fuck is this thing? What is this fucking creature? What is this anime fucking Winnie the Pooh fucking ass fucking long hair parted bangs ass bear shit? Whenever Herska Sweet Tooth attacks, create a food token. Whenever you gain life, you may pay green or white. When you do, target creature gets +X until end of turn, where X is the amount of life you gain. Shit, I don't remember what my dragons do. Beast spells you cast cost 2 less to cast. Each other beast creature you control enters with an additional 1/1 counter on it. Whenever Slinza or another creature with power 4 or greater enters, you may pay 2. Whenever you do, Slinza fights target creature you don't control. I definitely like that more. Whenever land you control enters, add 1 mana of any color. I feel like I'm going beasts here. Sheep bees? Yeah, what the fuck is that? Why is that fucking... Why does that sheep bee have a afro? I'll go beasts. All right, let's see. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. I want to clutter up my decks thing, or I already have too many. Delete. Okay, what do we got in this bad bitch? Dragon Hatchling. Dragon spells you can. Okay, similar to what that other guy had. Dragon Fire. Additional cost to cast this, you may reveal a dragon or choose a dragon you control. Dragon's Fire deals 3 to target creature. If you reveal the dragon or chose a dragon as you cast a spell, it deals damage equal to that card, the power of that card or creature instead. Okay, that's kind of nice, actually. Kicker Bear. 3. What the fuck shitty ass card is this? 3/1 with vigilance. Ooh. I think I'd rather have a 1/3 with vigilance. This thing could block and not get fucking wrecked. Target creature is +3/+3 and gains trample. Okay. Oh, who's this guy? Sarkhan Fireblood. You may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast dragon spells. Create 4 5/5 red dragon creature tokens with flying. Damn, that's gonna take forever to get to, but it's kind of scary. Three 3 with reach. Pay 2, put a 1/1 counter on it. That's kind of nice. You don't have anything else to do at the end of their turn. You just keep pumping it up. When that creature dies this turn, you gain 3 life. Target creature you control fights that creature. Oh. Oh shit. Spell or ability an opponent controls cause you to discard Baloth, put it onto the battlefield instead of putting it into your graveyard. Oh. Okay. Deals 1 damage to target creature defending player controls. Deals 3 damage to any target. Okay. The beginning of your combat on your turn, you may pay 3. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. That creature gains trample until end of turn. Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, baby girl, what you doing? Hey, that's my girl. We're gonna go eat soon. Okay, we'll keep this. Could definitely use some more mana, but there we go. The hell's that shit? Double reckless, power and toughness till end of turn. Okay. I'm gonna pay an extra 3 for that. To do 3 damage. It's very expensive. Draw 2 cards and create a treasure token. Okay. Definitely take 3. Easiest 3 I've ever taken in my life. We can get this out instead and start getting some flying damage in. I like that a little bit more. Start getting some air threats going. Oh, he's got a dragon sleeve. I mean, I guess he could have a combat trick to kill this thing. That would be very sad, but he doesn't. Damn, he's going all in on that guy. Oh, got the fighting. Okay, fair enough. So I can't kick that, but we'll get another 3 in the air here. Man, people are so slow. Click your button, dude. Maybe you should take all the stops off that you have. Clearly, you're a little too slow for that many stops. One more mana would be nice. We can either get our queen out or we can kick this guy. Have to take 3 again, unfortunately. That is not the mana we were looking for. Green. So we can't kick that. Kind of rough. What am I discarding? Shit, I don't really want to discard any of this, but actually, maybe I don't want to do that. I might have to just get this out here as a blocker. I'm gonna stem the tide a little bit here. Yeah, we don't really want to attack here. We gotta stabilize a little bit. Dude's been running off 1 card this whole time. Ma'am, get off me. We're gonna eat after this game, okay? What did he do? I didn't even see that. -3. Damn, -3 and I have to mill. Fuck. Yeah, we just gotta try and stabilize here, unfortunately. Best I can do at the moment. If he's got removal, we're just screwed. Did he have any creatures? No, he didn't. He's definitely got. Wait, no, he's. Wait. What? Oh, he's got no mana. Okay, let's hope he doesn't have some kind of free combat trick. Trying to find a dragon here or that guy. Wait, what? Look at the top 4. You may reveal a creature card and or land card. Okay. I'm down for both. Yeah, I'm not at a health total I can really attack here. You got some removal again? Oh no. +2 and has trample. Jesus Christ. Dude, he's been living off this one fucking card the whole time. 6/6. Okay, well, he doesn't have any mana open for combat tricks. I think this thing needs to die. Wait, what? Kind of have to. Whenever another creature with power 4 be paid that. Fight target creature. Oh, fucking right. Just whenever deals mills. Okay. Get that out to hopefully block some flying there. And kick that. So he might put the equipment on it. Okay, so he's only got one card. Beginning of combat, you may pay that, put a 1/1 creature, 1/1 counter on target creature. Okay. Let's get that out first then. How much do I have to pay? 3? Then I wouldn't be able to do this, but I will actually do that because I can just kill stuff. We like killing stuff. I'm gonna go for it. He might have a combat trick that'll pump this thing up, but he doesn't. Okay. So we either play this to deal with blocking that, or we hope to get something with power 4 or greater. Oh, wait, what? Does that thing have death touch? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I'm an idiot. Whatever. I think I'm fine getting rid of that. I didn't realize that thing had death touch. I would love to spread my threats a little bit there. Can you afford that too? How much was that? Oh, that's expensive. I'm actually gonna do this. At this point, I don't think we need the card draw. We full swing here. Can I still afford to play that out after with this? No, I wouldn't be able to. I'm just worried about a big boy coming out next turn. I'm gonna decline though. Doesn't really matter. He said, nice, good game. May exile any number of creature cards from your graveyard. Two less for each card exiled this way. Whenever he attacks or chooses around. Got it. Man, just throw big shit on the board. Easy. One of those teams flooded though. I feel like we're pretty 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 2. We're about the same here. Yeah, I just think I had better value from my cards. Slinza was huge. Just battling all the fucking time. Man, I thought it was just my own creatures coming out would cause the battle, but even him putting stuff out. Yeah, whenever Slinza or another creature, not even just mine. It's crazy. Fucking Slinza's crazy. I gotta figure out what I want to spend my balls on. Wait. Okay, I gotta go feed the beast real quick. This thing's kind of crazy too, though. The Dragon Queen. Yeah, even just dropping like little dudes like this gets me a 5/5 dragon. Yeah, hard to deal with like just all this big shit. God, that looks so anime with the scar over his eye and everything. Jesus. All right, I'm gonna go feed the beast real quick. I will be right back. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I'm not gonna get DMCA'd here. You guys can look at Slinza while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Okay. Like a Nergigante, right? Like legally distinct Nergigante. Yeah, it's basically a green Nergigante. I kind of want to research Brawl decks. I think Brawl would be kind of fun to play. But I'd have to see MTGA Brawl decks. I'd have to see if I could even craft any. Bristly Bill. How do I filter? Be nice if I could filter. Ideally, I want something black. Black's just my jam. And then from there, maybe add white or green. I'd be fine with. I don't want red. I don't want blue. But I'm fine with anything else. Can I like say no red? I don't think so. The first sliver? Oh shit. Cascade, when you cast a spell, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card that costs less. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. Put the exile card on the bottom of your library in any order. Sliver spells you have, or sliver spells you cast have Cascade. I think slivers are a little too gimmicky for me. Are there even slivers in here? How the fuck does this shit work? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? There's not even a single sliver in here, so how does this work? Oh, okay. So you're exiling. You're still putting them back on your... Okay, so you're basically just cascading off of it and casting anything that costs 5 or less for free. Or wait, I guess it would have to be 4 cost for free, which I would imagine most of these are. Oh, some are pretty expensive. I don't know. Seems a little too gimmicky for me. Guild Kingpin. Black, red, black, blue. Man, I don't even know where to start. Let's see if there's some like videos. Black-based Brawl decks. The best mono black storm combo list for Brawl. I don't know what you got. What you got? It's your boy, Covert Go Blue. I don't know what's happening. Oh my Jesus Christ.
Good night, Grizzlebrand. I draw my library. What's up, Mesa Falcons? It's me at CGB, and today's Mesa Falcon of the day goes to... Editor put it there. You're cool. And we're not doing an outro. I am on vacation, but I'm going to record this quick little customized intro for Crick, son of Yawgmoth. I'm so excited to play this commander. Let me know in the comments.
Wait.
Crick is a Kirk. Play this.
What does he do? Can be paid with either swamps or 2 life. Okay, life link for each swamp in a cost. You may pay 2 life rather than pay that mana. Whenever you cast a black spell, put a 1/1 counter on Crick. So it looks like all these spells you could potentially pay with life, and then he's probably got lots of like life gain stuff. Well, he's got lifelink himself, but there's probably lots of stuff for gaining life. He's got the 1 ring in there.
Is it Captain Crack? It's Post Malone. That's a secret layer joke. Anyway, this deck is a Storm combo deck in mono black. I really like the Sararak and the Paradox Engine combo decks in mono black. Kirk takes it to the next level with paying life for mana, which is inherently busted. Once we add in a bunch of ways to gain the life back, as long as ways to get access to a ton of cards, then things start to get crazy. At the end of the day, we often win with an Aetherflux, Reservoir, Storm off turn, or a Tendrils of Agony that
Wait, I don't know what any of this shit does.
Mana, which is inherently busted. Once we start to get crazy. At the end of the day, we often win with an Aetherflux.
Whenever you cast a spell, you gain life for each spell you've cast this turn. Pay 50 life. Aetherflux Reservoir deals 50 damage to any target. Oh shit.
Reservoir, Storm off turn, or a Tendrils of...
Target player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Storm. Whenever you cast a spell, copy it for each spell cast before this turn. You may choose new targets for the copies. Okay, so you probably like... Just, again, you're sacrificing life, right? So you can potentially sacrifice a whole bunch of life and cast a whole bunch of shit and then just like cast a whole bunch of these.
Agony that create a ton of value, and this is the kind of mono black deck you just don't get to play very often anywhere else. It's really fun in Commander, but my god is it fun in Brawl, because you don't have to have 3.
Wait, this is this old? 4 months ago, because I'm pretty sure now this, I think they changed it. I think they changed Brawl. I think they, it must be recent. It's like 4 months isn't that old, but Brawl decks are 60 now. Wait, standard Brawl is 60 and historic Brawl is 100, I think. Yeah, 60. And then historic Brawl is 100. I want to do standard Brawl though. I think. I don't. Saving those decks. You don't. Yeah. So I guess I want to search standard all then. What the fuck? Top win rate deck in Brawl runs 97 lands? What the fuck? Again, this is probably historic Brawl. It's running that many cards.
Oh, this much. Dead. I'm a master of the game.
Wait, so he's just like stalling out to cast massive geysers? If he's got 97 land,
This much. Dead.
That looks like more than 3 cards, though. He's got... Oh, some of those are his. Is he just running the commander, a geyser, and then... Wait, does the commander count as one of the 100 cards? Or is that separate? It's either the commander and 3 other cards or the commander and 2 other cards. One of which being geyser.
I'm a master of the game.
I don't think this is what I want to play. Seems super boring to play.
Hello, what's up, Mesa Falcons? It's me at CGB. Today in the arena, our return to Brawl is going to kick off with a bang, an explosion.
Wait, where's that other card?
A molten pinnacle of...
Unless it comes from one of these, that volcanic geyser or whatever.
Should never ever do. I went to the Brawl section of the top performing best win rate decks on untapped.gg, and the first thing I saw was a deck that was literally Corrupted Conviction, Caldera.
Whoa, I want to see what these cards are. Chill. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards.
Conviction, Caldera.
Trample. When Caldera Breaker enters the battlefield, exile all mountain cards from your library. When you do, Caldera Breaker deals that much damage to target creature or planeswalker an opponent controls. Caldera Breaker dies. All cards exiled with it onto the battlefield under its owner's control. Conjure 4 cards named Volcanic Geyser into your library, then shuffle.
Breaker, Crucius as command.
At the beginning of your end step, you may discard a card. If you do, create a treasure token and choose Ambitious or Expedient. Or Expedient. If you choose Ambitious, seek a card with greater mana value. Okay, fuck this deck. That looks super gimmicky and boring to play. 3 years ago. Wizards wants to sell you a Brawl deck, but is it any good? All of these are like older, so I don't know. I guess we're just gonna go check on here and see if we can find anything. Now the question is, how many cards are in these? So again, there's standard Brawl, but and then Brawl is actually historic Brawl. Math all this. This looks like only 60, right? These seem to be 60. Okay. Okay, so anything with black. What was this? 5 color only? Fuck no. Everyone hates this deck. Standard Brawl. It only loses to itself. Wait, what?
Skadoosh, guess what?
Okay, I'm out. He lost me at the skadoosh. I think I want to do black and red. Begin of your upkeep, choose target opponent until end of turn. That player can't cast spells. You may look at top card of their library, and at any time you may play the top card of their library, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast spells this way. Interesting. Oh, this is that deck. This is that 3-card deck. No, thank you. Starting intensity 0. When Teysa enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 white soldier or black spirit. Creature token with flying. Teysa intensifies by 1. Spirits you control get +X +0, where X is Teysa's intensity. At the beginning of your end step, you may exile Teysa. If you do, at the beginning of your next upkeep, turn Teysa to the battlefield under its owner's control, and it gains haste. You basically just keep bouncing her and getting spirits, I guess. Judith, the Scourge Diva. Fuck. Other creatures you control get +1 +0. Whenever a non-creature control dies, Judith, the Scourge Diva, deals 1 damage to any target. Man, there's so much shit. I don't know what I'd want to play. I don't think I want to do 3 colors. Lifelink, ward, sacrifice 3 non-land permanents. Card you didn't control would be put into an opponent's graveyard from. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Exile instead. During your turn, you may play cards exiled with Valgavoth. It's a spell this way: pay life equal to its mana value rather than paying its mana cost. The Gitrog monster, Death Touch. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice the Gitrog monster unless you sacrifice a land. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. Whenever 1 or more land cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere, draw a card. Doesn't sound super exciting. Playing Trample, Ward, discard a card. Creatures your opponent control have base toughness of 1. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? They turned fucking Liliana into a squirrel rat fucking thing. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ. All just planeswalkers. Oh shit. Plague Mare. When Plague Mare enters the battlefield, creatures your opponent control get -1/-1 until end of turn. Seems like that would be kind of shitty for your opponent when all their stuff has base toughness of 1. Oh shit. Other creatures get -1/-1. Obviously that counts yours too, but then if you got him out, anything they play just dies. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if its toughness was less than one, draw a card. Massacre Worm. When this creature enters, creatures your opponent control get -2/-2 until end of turn. Whenever a creature an opponent control dies, that player loses 2 life. Wait. Oh, there's 2 different versions. God, I don't know what to play. There's just too much shit. Wait, is this supposed to be Liliana before she was all jacked up? Sauron? Oh shit. Is this the one that I think somebody said if you play this, you're gonna make your opponents mad or something? Each creature that's enchanted by an aura you control can attack. Oh, each creature that's enchanted by an aura you control can attack you or planeswalkers you control. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of auras you control. You probably just throw auras on all their stuff and they just can't attack. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell, each turn draw a card unless the player pays X, where X is Esper Sentinel's power. Yeah, this seems like just a deck where it's like they can't play the game. I don't know if I want to play that. I want something fun to play. The image quality on this, Flying Vigilance, Death Touch, Lifelink at the beginning of your end step. Proliferate. I don't even know what proliferate is. Stop, proliferate, and listen. Is that it? Sewer King? No, I'm not playing a fucking rat. Tiny Bones. Skeleton Rogue. Whenever an opponent discards a card, exile it from their graveyard with a stash counter on it. During your turn, you may play cards you don't own with stash counters on them from exile, and mana of any type can be spent to cast those. Oh, Rogue Shadow Mage. Oh shit. Proliferate is adding tokens, I think, not remembering exactly. Or was that? What the fuck was the proliferate here? Let's see. MTGA proliferate. Proliferate allows a player to add an additional counter to all permanents and players in the game, but only if they already have a counter. Oh. So basically just if you have counters, you increase that number of counters, I guess. God, it's just all planeswalkers. What the fuck? Man, some of these decks are going to be rough to make, though. Because a deck like this, where it's all planeswalkers, which are all mythic, being able to craft that's going to be way too tough. Wait, did I go through all the decks already? Doesn't tell me the funness. Whenever samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, untap it. If it's the first combat phase of the turn, there's an additional combat phase. Oh, for this card. Oh, this friggin' deck again. A ghost spirit deck would be kind of cool. God, man, I just don't know where to start. And again, I don't want to like, because it can be pretty expensive in materials to make these decks. I don't want to like pick one that ends up not being enjoyable. I'm fucking screwed on my resources and I can't make another one. Oh, what's this? December 3rd to 5th, Magic the Gathering Foundation's Brawl Builder Challenge. Choose one of our potential commanders and build a 100 card Brawl deck using any cards in MTGA. Oh, these are going to be all the different commanders available, I guess. Cards used in these events are not added to your collection. It's just too many cards now. Too many freaking cards. Lyra, I know that card. Liliana, Death or General. Mauve Flames flying whenever Drakuseth attacks. It deals 4 damage to any target and 3 damage to up to 2 other targets. Oh God. Wait, what the fuck? It's supposed to be a meme or some shit. I don't think you can have 60 of one card in a singleton format deck. Oh God, it's the anime waifu. Fuck. I think this is... This is the 100 card versions, right? I'm pretty sure lands are counted within the count. not my color choices. During each of your turns, you may play a land and cast a permanent of each permanent type from your graveyard. Oh yeah, they're... I don't know if it's still a thing. Goddamn, 1,600 gems? Is that a thing? Oh, here we go. These are all just normal standard decks, though. Yeah, these aren't Brawl. Looks like this sale thing is over. Wait, this is actually a thing? Wait, what? Oh, a deck can have any number of cards named Heir Apparent. So that bypasses that shit. So that is actually a thing. I would never play that shit. That seems so boring. Dude, that would get kind of fucking crazy though. When this creature enters, create a number of 1/1 white rabbit creature tokens equal to the number of creatures you control named Heir Apparent. That can have any number. And then this guy is when creatures you control with power 2 or less can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater, And if an ability of a creature you control with power 2 or less triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. So this would be triggering twice every time, and you just keep throwing them out and just get a million rabbits. But does that mean you need 60 copies of this shit? I would not craft 60 copies of that shit. Let me see, I'm curious.
Now, if you take the move in the chess play between the first move and that move in which the good chess player knows,
They even have it?
you see a development of decreasing capacity,
I don't even have one.
of decreasing possibility of choice from the moment
Can you even have 60 of them?
where there is no more choice.
I thought there's like some system once you get a full playset prevents you from getting duplicates or some shit. Whenever a creature you control with death touch deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Player with 10 or more poison counters loses. So imagine it's all death touch creatures, right? Looks like you just like overwhelm them with just a shit ton of little stuff that they either have to block and lose their stuff to, or they just build up all these poison counters and die that way.
The Old Testament tells about the story of liberation of the Hebrews from Egypt. It is said that God hardened Pharaoh's heart. Now, I don't think that means that God wanted Pharaoh to get harder and harder, but it simply means in the process of doing evil, that any person's heart hardens. There is
Oh, and then yeah, you got the like combat type removal too. So even just doing 1 damage is gonna kill stuff. Man, I don't friggin' know. You can have companions? Wait, what? Each permanent card in your starting deck has mana value 2 or less. Wait, what? How the fuck does this shit work? Once each of your turns, you may cast a permanent spell with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard. I don't know if that's a rule or like an effect. Each permanent card in your starting deck has mana value 2 or less. Like the way it's worded, it sounds like it just gives them all value 2 or less. But I have a feeling it's like a rule where each permanent card in your starting deck must be mana value 2 or less. Oh God, no. Beginning of your end step, if you check this turn, return target creature card with mana value less than or equal to Alicia's power from your graveyard to the battlefield. So you're just like, it seems like a super aggro deck. You're just slamming stuff in, and if they die, and they're 3 cost or less, you put them back into play. One card, not every card, but man, I have to. I feel like I have to do so much research to figure that shit out. Way too much research. A little slow, but fuck it. Oh, I almost chose the wrong color. Don't look at my card. Get your mouse off my card. Looks like he might have some removal here. I don't think he likes my whelp. Oh, this fucking dork. That's that same guy that one guy only used that. I think I'm gonna leave him alive for now. Maybe deal with him if he gets a little too crazy. I believe we got a slow land next. Two-one vigilance. Can't be blocked as long as you've what? Cast an instant or sorcery. Power and toughness equals to the number of illusions. Illusions. Is this instant? No. What do I need to kick this? 5. Next turn. Could just eat that. Flyer. And keep pushing damage. So we can play either of these next turn. I guess we could play this too. That might be better. Start getting some counters going. Although it is going to cost me, which is going to make it harder to play other stuff. I don't really need to do that yet. Let's get this guy out. Because the counters will help with this too. Because anything I have with counters on it'll be We'll have trample. Again, it's gonna be really expensive. That locks up 3 of our mana, and then we only have 2 available. Oh my god. What the fuck is this shit? Hexproof flying when Jamar illusionist enters, choose a creature type, draw a card for each creature you control of that type. Oh shit, that's not awesome. Fuck, and it's got hexproof. I need to kill that thing. Wait, didn't I already do this? Wait, what? I'm so dumb. I meant to choose. I thought I chose the target first, but it was the opposite way around. God fucking damn it. Can I kick this? Can't even kick this. Oh, I'm so annoyed. That's so dumb. So dumb. So stupid. That's modified creatures you control have trample. Fuckers. Remember, modified creature control deals combat damage to a player. Search your library for a basic land, put it in. Got it. God, that's so fucking annoying. Let's get this on. Can't afford to kick. I need to get this out too and start putting counters on it to block that thing. God, it's so stupid, man. Like, we're fine on the ground right now, sort of. This thing can still swing through. I don't know why he's not attacking with that. Oh, never mind. That's why. He has to cast an instant or sorcery. Yeah, so now this thing's just like massive in the air and I can't do anything about it, especially because I fucked up the removal to get rid of this idiot. That probably put me in a unwinnable spot. Because I need 2 pieces of removal. I need to remove that and then remove that. I think we're pretty boned. So, I mean, I can use that and get rid of that, but then we're still kind of screwed in the air. 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm 1 short of being able to cast both, which is annoying. Whatever, gotta start somewhere, I guess. Not much I can do. I don't think we can do much here. I'll just move on. That was annoying. That was annoying. Still would have been hard to deal with that flyer. Oh, the Mega Sloth. I'm keeping this just for the Mega Sloth. All these come in taps, it doesn't really matter. I don't think we care about getting this out just yet. Go slow mana so we can get the Mega Sloth out next turn. Have to pay, yeah, pay 2. What is that thing? Whenever you player casts a spell, you may put a 1/1 counter on Forgotten Ancient at the beginning of your upkeep. You remove any number and put it on other creatures. Okay. I could just remove it right now. I'd have to do that. Yeah, I'd have to do this one. Because he can put a counter on it. Okay. That shit. Chain creature gets 1/3. Okay. What is this guy? At the beginning of your end step, put a 1/1 counter on target beast or creature. Beast creature you control. That's a beast. I guess we just do that. Yeah, this will only do 3 damage. We don't have any big dragons just yet. This, as long as you control an artifact or enchantment, it has flying. Okay. Kind of want to wait so I can do the kicker bit. Get this guy out too. Spread out our counters too in case we get that trample bear. Do we have enough? 4 for 2. We need 1 more mana to cast this and the kicker thing. We can get rid of that fox and then we'll have some air threat. The fuck is that thing? Whenever you cast your first enchantment spell each turn, 2/2 Nymph. In a combat, if you control 5 or more enchantments, gets +4/+4. Oh, Jesus. We didn't get the mana. I don't want to kill that thing. Might drop this. Get that guy out of here. Not super worried about the fox. Huh? Trying to decide if I want to swing. I don't think so yet. Just keep building up. So yeah, one more mana, we can get this down, maybe blow that guy up. We'll see. What the fuck? How does he have flying? What is the flying from? 2/2 flying and vigilance? Fuck me. All right, well, I guess I gotta start building up my sloth to deal with that. I might just play this out and not worry about the 3 damage. Just get stuff on the board for now. I was removing something, maybe my sloth. Yeah. Well, that's a thing. Do I take 6 here? I'm going to for now. Man, I don't know what to do here. It's gonna be tough. That 6/7 vigilance is a very difficult thing to deal with here. Might have to start chump blocking. I don't really want to lose him, but I might just throw that in front. Can't really afford to take damage right now. Let's hope he doesn't have removal. Any reason to play this mana out? I can pump my dragons. Does he double block this thing at all? I'm gonna swing. think we chump block here. We don't really want, like, I could double block to try and kill it, but I don't want to lose the queen because she can keep making me 5/5s. Helps stall out. No, well, that doesn't help at all. I think I just keep swinging with one of these for now. Just try and get some pressure going here. Might put that on his flyer, and then my chump block's gonna suck because of the trample. Gotta be careful too, because I got two big guys with trample that I can swing back with, and he's kind of low. Mind you, that thing's got vigilance, so how much? 2, 4, 6. God, stop giving me mana, you fucking dick. That lifelink is an issue. I was thinking about full swinging and just pumping my dragons up like crazy, but I don't know how much she's gonna heal back here. But not that. Yeah, we don't want to lose him because we lose the trample. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I can pump up 4 times with him. What is this now? I can't even see it. That's actually pretty bad. He's gonna have flying, isn't he? Has flying. Yeah, he's gonna be a 6/6 lifelink flyer, which is bad for us. Really bad for us. And then I've just been getting fucked with mana. I haven't gotten a single proc off of this. I've just been getting absolutely fucking fucked. And he's got trample on that too. Of course he's got removal. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? Yeah, just absolutely fucking dicked there. I do not miss that about Magic at all. Anyway, I got some stuff I got to get done, so I'm gonna wrap up there. I'm not sure if I'll be back later or not. We'll see. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Have a good rest of your days, and I will catch you all next time. Bye.